creating products and services and land and property infrastructure. So that powers the actual token to increase by 10% a month. So, and again, you've probably heard an example where by using that token, you can generate income. Yeah, we did promise you some financial tips. I'm not a personal financial advisor, although I have many hats, but it's something you should really investigate. So we do go over that as well in tomorrow's meeting. But yeah, essentially tomorrow is about how to get involved, how to align, what sparks your interest, and to really help yourself get empowered about what Horizon do, and to empower yourself and your family financially as well. I'll hand over to you, Steph.
Oh, thank you, Mark.
That's all right.
I think you've said most of it, apart from I'll just go over the time and everything. We have a sign-up session every Thursday without fail, regardless of what the weather is, what's going on in our lives. Every Thursday we have a sign-up session, 8:30 UK time. And it's, a very relaxed, fun session that we have. And it just breaks things down a bit more for everyone. And I've put the link in the chat, but it's horizonltd.com, and you just, click on the hamburger, depending on how your screen shows it. And then you just go and select Zoom meetings. And then once you've selected that, you'll just see all the listings of the Zoom presentations, and ours is at the bottom. You just click on it and join us on a Thursday at 8:30. If, it'd be nice for you to come prepared. So if you want to ask us about any particular subject, topic, or whatever, just browse through all the information that gets sent out, or, in the brochures and whatever, make your little notes. And then, we either shine the light in your eyes or get the ruler out, or we just give you a gentle nudge, encourage you to put your hand up. Or if you can't speak, if you're in an environment where, it's noisy, or you're just not able to unmute, then you can put your questions in the chat. But we'd rather speak, with you and hear your voice and, just be nosy, find out how you are. But no, we do have a lot of fun. We have a lot of laughs. So yeah, you're all welcome to pop in tomorrow and see us.
It's a truly international call. You know what, for me, Steph, I think you know this already. The best part of the meeting is when people say, I had 6 questions, they've all been answered. Now I can get busy. Yeah. I can buy my tokens. I know what to do, etc. So yeah, it's a good thing, as long as it's adding value.
Yeah. And they come fired up and ready also, because sometimes, depending on their prep, they come, they know what they want already. They just need a bit of guidance, a bit of screen sharing and all of that. And just some clarity on certain things, which is good as well, because then their excitement spreads through the group, and also maybe somebody may have had a question that they wanted to ask, but somebody else got in there first, or they thought, oh, I don't think I can ask that, or I'm a bit shy, or I don't know, So it's that kind of chill, cool, relaxed session that, we're just having fun and learning at the same time.
We'll even take the hard questions. Steph. Do you know what I mean? Because sometimes people can obviously have concerns. I mean, we went on a radio show once, and we got invited on by the DJ, which is totally fine. Which station was it again? Galaxy Up. Totally fine. We loved what he was doing. But the actual owner of the station, he didn't, as he came on, and he's kind of wrong-footed us. It's like, trying to explain to him. And then one of the things he was saying is like, why are you using Babylon's system? It's like, well, where else are you going to get the money from? Babylon's got the money, right? So you need to take the money from Babylon and move it to where you want to move it to. Otherwise, what you're going to start with, And the fact that you're on a radio station, is that not still a Babylon system? I don't know. It doesn't make any sense to me. Even the presenter, the person that invited us on was like a bit shocked, like his response.
But it was really strange though, because when we said to him, he said, "Why? I'm tired of us using, their systems and blah blah." And then we said, "Okay, so, well, what do you suggest?"
Well, I don't know.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Well, something happened. Something would turn up. Yeah. Wait.
Sometimes people do.
You've got to put systems in place.
Sorry, go on.
Go ahead,
Go
Steph.
ahead, Steph.
No, I was going to
You
say
go on.
sometimes people do try and make themselves seem important by trying to ask what they deem as an educated question, and it just totally goes the other way.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
There's many talkers. There's many talkers. So show me.
Yeah.
Many talkers.
Yeah. I just think if a bit more people, I don't know. Oh, sorry, guys. I might be cutting in with you because my screen's freezing a little bit here and there.
Yeah,
let me go
that's
off
the-
video.
Yeah.
Just so I can keep more
There's no-
bandwidth going.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. I think some people kind of really underestimate what it takes to get to this level. And I think they kind of not belittle it, but because they're not aware of that world, they don't understand the grueling process you've got to go through to get to just where we are at the moment. Much less, a couple, 2-3 years ahead. There's a lot of more hurdles, to go over. Getting a chartered bank means you're taking money from somebody. Don't you see people up there with their banks that you come in, you're going to take a bank. Obviously, I'm going to take a share of the market, right? There's people that don't like that. There's going to be others that love that. So it's you don't know what hurdles you come across sometimes, but trust you me, there are always some. Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Excellent.
So yeah, if they knew what it takes, I think they'd have a bit more like. Great, I'm sure they can do anything else that they say they're going to do as well. That's what we come across. But it's a different kind of world.
Well, Steph.
Yeah.
Okay, guys. So what I've done is I've opened up the chat
Oh boy.
as well. Okay. So for those that can't speak, the chat is now
Yeah.
open.
I kind of want to get Mervyn and everybody off to bed in about an hour. Don't go over an hour.
Otherwise it's just in my forehead.
We'll get to bed at a good time. I know you've got your Zoom tomorrow as well.
So have your best question ready.
Yeah. So we won't be able to get everyone's questions, guys. It's going to lock it off now. We'll have to have some little bit of discipline this time because Mervyn, sometimes they're on the call for like 4 or 5 hours. And the next day they've got to do it again. It's not really fair. All
We
right.
were up very early this morning as well for a meeting, weren't we?
Somewhere, yeah.
Why are you laughing, Merv?
Yes, that's right.
Because it was 7
That's
a.m. your
right.
time.
Yes. I was up for
Well,
7 o'clock.
You was 6:30, wasn't you?
Yeah,
I've,
my-
just
7
been-
o'clock.
I've nearly done my 12
Well, at least we're
hours
doing
already.
the Zooms here at the same quality.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
That-
Well, at least we're on a similar time zone now to the UK because I'm doing it last week or the following past 2 weeks in Dubai. Then we were starting our Zooms at 10:30 at night or so, it's at 10, 11 o'clock, going way into the wee hours of the morning. So yeah, it's good to be almost on the same time zone. And next week we will be in UK. So on the UK time zone, so it's going to be good.
Yeah, I just want to say one more thing just before I take the questions, guys. Just before I forget. So when it comes to agreements on our property programs, now obviously some paperwork's got to come behind what we've agreed upon. Can't just be doing on the website and you can't think in hand. Say here's what for you individually, deal for you individually. So that's to come, guys. And we just want to lock down the times first. I want to lock down at the end of this month so I can get my solicitor to start working on that. And obviously, we're going to lock down next month. So I'm going to start working on that after we lock down because I want to make sure there's no any little changes that we make between now and October. Sometimes little things can happen. We can make things a little bit better. So we do it if we can, even if it means adjusting a bit of wording here and there, something that benefits the community, we could do that. Vice versa, if we spot something that maybe could be, tidied up a little bit better, it gives us time to do that. But when that cut-off date comes, those, set in stone policies will be now given to our solicitor for him to draw up in a little contract, little agreement, so we can get some paperwork behind their rental property or properties that they've paid a deposit on or continually pay their rent for as well. Have some kind. Yeah, that's what I want to say. All right.
John, actually, as you mentioned that, and Amanda, can you also speak a little bit to the desire to have a platform where people can log on and then see their sort of Horizon portfolio of what they're involved in and sort of stuff?
Yeah. So the PSCs will be on a platform where you'll have your own account and you'll be able to log in and see all your orders and your history and what you've been doing. So it keeps you up to date in a much easier way than, having receipts all over the place. You'll be able to see it in one space. So that's what we're going to be doing. If you do decide to sell any, log it in the background and you'll be able to see that whole transaction all in your own small little account. So yeah, that's what we're working towards. It may be integrated with the new Infinity platform that we're releasing shortly. So hang tight and we'll be giving you more information on that.
Exactly. I mean, using AI tools is very important. It keeps up to date with the competition. Obviously, a lot of systems have gone AI now. So obviously we're in the same position, but obviously we just use our funds more ethically, and that's the difference. Oh yeah, cool.
Perfect, excellent. So shall we grab some hands, and if you maybe make Kathy the last hand, and then we've got a few questions in the chat to
answer. Steph, why don't you if you do the hands, I'll jump on the chat and I'll answer those questions. Yeah,
I was just about to do that. Will you get out of my head?
Think on the same, because think on the same line.
Right, first hand we have Val. Would you like to unmute and ask your question, please?
Hi, everybody.
Hello.
Hello.
Thank you for all the hi there. Thank you for the explanations, etc. And I'm committed to the project, and I have been for a couple of years. And the main reason that I committed was because I felt that you guys were authentic, and and I encouraged my husband to get involved. Anyway, I'm not going to say any more, but I have been trying to get a Horizon card for so long. I have written so many emails, and I'm a very busy person, but I find time to write these long emails, send evidences, because I did receive in June last year, or was it the year before? I can't even remember, where I was told, you've passed, you've filled out, you can get a card, please do not hesitate. And I've just been waiting for my card. So I can't even begin anything. And to be fair to me, I had plans to tell a lot of people, because I have access to quite a lot of people. I can't even tell anybody because I can't even get my card. If I get my card, then I'm gonna have evidence. So, yeah, that's it. What do I do?
Exactly. No, I couldn't agree more. I mean, that's just the hard hitting fact. Most people, obviously, when they see people with their accounts in hand, their card in hand, have more trustability in the things that we're saying. Totally agree. What happened was that with the first partnering bank we were with, that we're just transitioning from now, they had basically a system in place where obviously everything that came out was in November, it came out, and the cards were there, fiat based and crypto based. They were there, and then the 1st of January 2024, the UK government decided to come up with some new crypto rules and some new banking rules, which basically mean that we had to literally comply. That means you've got to rebuild your system in compliance with that and take it from there. Now, the partnering bank we had was dealing with another company called Aveo, and Aveo, they handle all their card systems, like the MasterCards, Visa cards, and so forth. So they've handled it for a lot of banks, including our partnering bank. So they went out the market because of many new changes that will come into place. Basically, they decided they can't operate in that environment, and they bowed out the market when those especially when those regulations came in, and our partner bank couldn't find another replacement time. So therefore, and the deal that they're doing now with another entity, they still haven't found yet. So we decided to move on from that particular partnering bank because of the issue that they had, and now moving to our new partnering bank. So these cards will be scheduled to come out before the end of this month. The accounts and the cards will follow shortly. But we had to make that transition. And it's not something we want to do because it costs money to do that. It's not a cheap industry, and because of money to do that. And obviously that money could be, more well spent, getting things moving a lot quicker. And so in that respect, but we are where we are now. Like I said, we made the right move because they still haven't found a partner to replace them. So we still would have been in the same situation if we didn't do that. But now, obviously, throughout this month now, we expect the accounts to come out for the UK first of all, and then the cards will be about, I think, a few weeks behind it itself. So, but these accounts are better as well. About they have before we had just the card that was just the card based. You can load crypto into it, and you can convert that and go spend it as a Visa card. But this now is one that has account numbers, sort codes, account numbers, so you can bank your money in this. It's a different program, and then obviously it comes with a MasterCard itself, not a Visa. So it's like a proper bank account, that you can store your funds in, and obviously use your card. So that's coming. Obviously, that's
and it'd be physical and virtual cards. The last one was more virtual. This one is physical and virtual cards. So you'll be able to get your card this time, Val, and move on. I do apologise. It has been an absolute nightmare, which is one of the reasons why we are moving on to the partner and bank. They're not as streamlined as we would like, and that's partly due to their partner falling out of the market. So it has caused us delays. Us behind where we would like to have been. If the program had just stayed how it was when it was first released, it was really good.
Well, it's a turmoil market, isn't it? I mean, financial regulations are changing all over the world at speed.
And we just happened to start at a time now where everything's changing. So money's going digital, and the digital money is being regulated. There's so much going on in the world right now. And then you've got all these technological advancements. So everything's up in the air, and we're right in the middle of that perfect storm of everything switching over from analog to digital in the financial world.
Well, it wasn't just that. I mean, the point is that our accounts could take cash and crypto. So we had two regulatory bodies, making changes, in politics in general, both asking us to do new compliance, new regulations, and so forth. That put pressure on our party back, obviously, to achieve that. So that's why we moved on. So you're in a good place now. So you're looking at, we're looking within this month for the accounts to come out for the UK. The USA will be shortly behind. I haven't got exact time zones, so we've got pricings in, which is good.
Really started working on that.
Yeah,
one as well.
That's right. Absolutely. That's right.
So it's really good. But yeah, no, Val, you unfortunately a lot of people were using their cards and they were fine with it. You just happened to be one of those ones that had it did affect you. So we do apologise for that, and we just hang on and wait for the proper cards to come out, and we'll let you know as soon as it's available to you.
Yeah.
Okay, well, Val's muted herself. So
No. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Yeah, thank you very much. I'm just hoping that my details don't get lost in the system, and that was the other concern. That was it. I was just thinking, I don't exist. All right then.
No.
Thank you very much.
That's
for your
impossible.
Thank you.
That's impossible to happen. Even when you log on to Netflix, they won't lose your information. That's standard. It's just obviously going through the process. But thank you, Val.
Thank you, Val.
I was wondering why you gave us so much time to talk, and I realised now that he was muted. So maybe he was trying to get a few words in edgeways. If that was the case, I apologise. Okay.
Thanks, Val.
Okay, our next hand is Rosalind. Rosalind, hi. Would you like to unmute?
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever time of the day is in your part of the world.
Good evening. It's time is now 8:46 p.m.
Okay.
So
in Ghana.
yes, in Ghana.
I had someone on the call. I think she dropped off. She's in Ghana. Her name is Toria, and we were on the call talking. I met her last year there through a mutual friend in Dallas, because she left Dallas and went to Ghana to build. She had a few questions looking for investment purposes, and I tried to answer them the best way I can. And I invited her to the call. I'm not sure if you guys are familiar. On the continent, you're always buying data. For whatever reason, people run out of data. They got to go buy data. But to explain to me, they don't have, like in the rest of the part of the world, where you just have a subscription and a monthly fee and you have data. They don't do that in Africa. What do you-
A lot of the places you actually have to. A lot of people actually go to the actual shop to top up. So they're not as advanced with a lot of the tech when it comes to topping up, and they're getting there with companies like Wave and all of these. It's getting more digital now, and people do things like that. Yeah, a lot of the youngsters are caught up with the technology in their phones, so it's getting.
I think she's back in, Toria.
Oh,
So
okay.
I was holding her. I was basically logging in for her spot for her question. Her name is Toria. If you see her on the list there, Merv, is she there? Tori. She had a few questions. The second thing for me is I wanted to check and see if I had any funds on the old card. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, we're gonna be releasing the link tomorrow.
okay,
So you
okay.
can log in with your old details, and if you are having issues, just let us know, and we'll be able to tell you what is in your account from the back.
So we're giving it a 10-day window to get
Yeah.
everybody notified of that. That's what Steve was saying earlier when he came on. So
Okay,
we're
let
gonna be
me see.
notified.
Did she get back in there? And if not, I'll ask the
Yes.
question.
Yeah,
And then
Yes.
she's got. Do you want to unmute, Tommy, Mr. Kader?
You
Yeah.
got her?
I've just done that for her. Hi,
Okay.
Tori, would you like to unmute?
Hi guys, welcome. I am in Ghana, so Aquaba. How's everybody?
Oh,
Great.
hi,
Hi,
Tommy.
hi.
Lovely to speak to you.
That vibrant.
So I'm here with my boyfriend, and we have questions a little bit. For me, more like she said, investment side. I met Miss Roslyn about a year and a half ago through one of my play moms then when I used to live in Texas. So for me, I just want, because you guys are in Ghana now, and the location, I'm not sure where it's located, but to be able to do the Ebony Home and the Alexa Heights, I wanted to know what's the requirement for, like, and I'm just speaking as single now because I'm not married. Yes, I have a boyfriend, but we
Yes.
So, I want to know what's I gotta
Come
keep
to
it
the right
real.
place.
So,
Everybody's gonna want to see your face now.
Yeah.
see my face. 1 second. Let's see. Well, you have to be able to allow me. It's saying you have to allow me.
Okay.
Oh, well,
We can do
Can
that.
you guys allow me as well, please?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
can do that.
Working on that.
Those tools. Can you share now?
Okay, let me try.
Okay.
No, it says you cannot start your video
There
because
you
the
go.
host has not decided.
No, that wasn't you. That was
I go, let's see.
Got video should be fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you see me?
Not yet.
we
I
can
don't
see
see me.
we can see a dark screen.
You're in the dark
Oh,
room.
And your hands up.
There you go. Yeah,
Hey,
you
Tori.
can see you now.
Okay, let me lower this. Okay, so yes, so my first question is, with the Verizon card, I'm a little confused with the token, but I am a little bit of the understanding for the credit card and for the homes for the Alexa and the Ebony. I
Right.
watched a little bit of certain things. I did some researches, so there's no like a certain amount that you have to do every month. But I did wanted to know at what stage and amount would you need for a collective community before you're able to start building?
Well, we've actually started building. For our Green Views project, we're already clearing land there, so we're just waiting to go back. Obviously, rainy season will be over when we get back there to start putting up the show home. So that's the very beginning of what we're doing here. If you've got a larger community that wants to come on board, well, welcome. That's we've still got a month to get in on the original deal that we've got there. I don't know if you've gone through the Ebony Village site, but what it's saying to you basically, when you come on board, you can obviously get, it's still the double share offer, isn't it? That's still there. And obviously, it goes into the many benefits of obviously having a rent-free for life property, mainly based around just using our banking services and so forth, and obviously paying for the card that funds your property. Property belongs to us, obviously still, you rent the property, but you own the tenancy rights on that property. which means you can sell that on to somebody else as well, just as lucrative as you can if you were selling a house. Because obviously, who wouldn't want to buy a one-off, tenancy and never have to pay rent after that? That's obviously a good deal for anybody. So that's how you empower yourself, and obviously you can hand that tenancy down to your loved ones as well, or anybody else you want, and we'll sell it.
That's right. So how the plan was supposed to work, Tori, was that we're building 1.2 million homes across 6 different regions in Africa. So it should have been 200,000 households in each country. Okay, now that was the target. We haven't hit those targets, and so people are thinking it's just too good to be true, which is the opposite reaction to what we wanted, because it really is genuine. The plan works. If you got 1 million people paying £450, that's nearly £500 million. You can build anything with that, really. That's how it was supposed to work. But now what's going to happen is we're leaving those programs open for another 30 days. So whoever gets in on that really good deal, and we're talking it's a steal, then they'll be locked in. And then after that, the properties are going out for sale for full price. So a lot of that, the revenue to build will come from the sale of the outstanding properties, and those people paying a monthly ongoing fee towards the build of their property.
Yeah. So the maintenance fee and obviously their damage deposit, that's all added in. Damage deposit, what we do, we hold that like an extra kind of account. So obviously, the idea is to keep that in a high interest account that earns money that goes towards all the maintenance costs of the land as well. So that's kind of Ebony Villas, geared towards people of Black African or Black Caribbean descent, or mixed race families that has the members in there. Alexia Heights works similar as well, but it's more open for everyone. Basically, it is a higher share price, 2,400, but you do get 240 shares with that. So once again, those shares inevitably will go up in price once we start building. Obviously the properties, they definitely won't stay at the same price, that's for sure. So the idea is that you're getting the profit of what's going on all the developments with the entertainment and everything. Part of that profit's coming back towards you, giving you yield every single year, and obviously, and you're actually living there now rent free as well, because just by you using our services, buying our tokens and all these kind of things, basically, you're empowering us all along the way. So, but those two projects is considered by many to be too good to be true, and I'm thinking, the people that's put together, it's a banking system. Come on, you must obviously know what we're doing. But yeah, numbers, we're going to reflect on the numbers that we do actually have, and just we'll take it from there, which is quite a good number. Don't get me wrong, but yeah, not what we wanted. Can you still hear me?
Oh, she's muted.
Yeah, we can hear.
There you go.
There we go.
Okay.
You're muted, sweetheart.
Okay, so my boyfriend has a question. He doesn't want to be on the camera because he's just been sick, so
Right.
he wants to be able to ask a question.
Oh, I hope he's getting better soon. He's getting better.
No,
I
just
hope
ask
it's not
the
too
question.
serious.
All right. Hello. Good evening. Nice meeting you guys.
Good
evening.
I just have one question.
And
I know. Say that again.
I think I lost.
No, we said it's nice to meet you too.
Oh, okay. Good stuff. Just one question, quick one. If by my understanding from a little reading that I did, and also watching some of the presentations on the video online, I get to understand that the community, all these projects can come to fruition if the community hit a certain number. Am I right by thinking like that?
If you looked at it in black and white, yes, but we are actually starting to build with the community that we have that have already signed up. They will essentially get the good deal, the best deal. Like when you invest in any company at its early stages, you get the best deals. That's what's going to happen, and then all the other outstanding properties will sell. So
it's not a fixed ceiling that we say we have to achieve when we start building. We're building. By the end of this month, this particular deal will go. Basically, we're building. We're already clearing ground in Gambia. We've put many videos out in our groups, WhatsApp groups, showing everybody what's going on there. And so when we go back, rainy season will be hopefully will be over, so we can start building at speed. the first developments, and obviously the villas along with that. So that's kind of what we're doing in Gambia. We're just in Ghana now, just doing a fact finding. Yeah, I've got lands gone view tomorrow onwards as well. We're here for another 9 days or something. And so basically, yeah, that's what we're doing at Ghana for the Alexia Heights project. And we've got many people that you know, obviously on board to show us their land and so forth. So that's what we're doing here. So we're not waiting for a particular number before we start. We're already started.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So the project goes on regardless of the number of people that subscribe or are using the card actively. It doesn't matter. You don't have any minimum number of people that you are expecting to kick off the project. By the end of the month, you are starting anyways. If there are only 2 people, for example, that are subscribed.
Let me give you a little bit more full answer. It's important for us to build. It's important because every time we build something, remember, like I said, the properties belong to us. We're renting it to you, and you'll have the rights of the tenancy contract, which you can sell the tenancy contract to earn money, just like selling the property. But the point is, it belongs to the company. It still belongs to Ebony Villas or Arena Views, or Alexia Heights. So what will happen is now, that is the assets that we use to back our tokens. Do you know what I mean? You have to have assets, real world things that you can say, this is the reason why our tokens have gone up in price, because we built this, and this is what is owed. You know, this is what we can, you know, we have access to in that respect to raise funding. So it's important for us to build, even if we, you know, haven't got this. We just talk about the numbers that we want to go for. We didn't get to that, but the numbers we've got, we can build for that. There's no problem at all. You know, prices are factored in.
So,
and like I said, you know,
all right. So now the conversation of token is coming in from, as I said, I read something before this jumping into this meeting today, and from my understanding, it's by getting the Horizon card and using it, swiping it as to pay for all my bills and everything, and that was my understanding. So, hello, can you hear me?
Yep, I got it. You got now?
Yeah. Okay. So I was saying now the conversation of token has come in, but my previous reading and understanding was that I have to subscribe to the Horizons card, MasterCard.
Yeah.
Am I right?
Yeah, you still do that.
I do that, and I swipe. I use it for my payments, and then with all the other fees that comes into play, the damage cost and all those things comes to play, then I get to get a property. So are they different things? Is it the same thing as the token coming into the mix, or the token aspect is different and the card is different?
It's exactly the same thing.
The token and the card are 2 different things. The token's just been released about a month and a half ago or so, and we're releasing the actual full platform the 15th of October. So the tokens are different to the card. The card is your debit card. It's attached to a bank account. So if you're in America, it would be an ACH account where you've got your routing number and all the rest of that lovely stuff. In the UK, it would be a sort code and account number. So you can have your salary paid into the account, move your money around, and then you'll have your physical virtual card as well attached to that. So think Monzo or Revolut or Chase or one of these small banks or one of these apps, I should say, that you use on your phone. And so the token now is what we use to further enhance our properties. Our properties will be tokenized, what we call tokenized. And I don't know if you know anything about tokenization, but it's the next biggest thing. This is where you've got countries like Dubai, a lot of their properties are already tokenized, where that means that a number of people, hundreds of people can own a small part of an apartment and get a rental yield from having some tokens that have been tokenized upon that apartment. Okay, so rather than just one person owning or 2 people in a household, you can have thousands of people that own a small fraction of that apartment and earn something from the rental yield. So that's where we're going into. The token backs that up. And now what the token does very uniquely is based upon our real world assets. So our land, building on the land, homes, the businesses that we're going to be building on there, and everything else that we're doing, all of those become real world assets that go into the pool, which is what allows us to make the Horizon Infinity token go up by 10% UVI each month. So as John said, it's not a case of, do we build if we haven't got enough? We have to build, because our whole system is built around assets and building.
Amanda, it looks like we've lost them. A few people are having connection problems, because I've been letting a few of the same names in every now and then.
Merchant, yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
So I'll look at the rest of their questions, and if I
right.
can't answer them, I'll document it. One of the questions I know that can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Back on now?
No.
Yes, we can.
Taurus.
You see them? They back?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
That's okay.
Ghana.
That's the one.
Ghana, you come back though, don't worry.
Okay. So he wanted to know where we left off at was basically the token. And the token, is that something also a requirement?
No,
Or-
it's not a requirement.
Okay.
It's-
So it's just something
not-
extra if you want to invest.
That's right, yeah. Well, the holding the Horizon card is the requirement. That is the requirement. But the tokens is something that added in that can benefit you more. When you look into it, you'll see why I say that.
Or things like just getting the property. If you held the tokens from the same amount of time until when your property is ready, you can use the increase in your 10% UBI to furnish your property. So this is how Horizon thinks. It's a whole ecosystem, and each one ties into each other and helps to boost the beneficial.
So while you're waiting for your property to be, so while you're waiting for the property to build, if you was invested in that token, that token is giving you 10% per month on top of whatever you put in there. Yeah, so that's how it's designed to do. Yeah, it increases by 10% utility value. So at the end, you can use those tokens and hand it over, as a balance payment or towards a balance payment on your property if someone was buying a particular property from us and so forth. So that's one of the ways you can use the tokens for people who are coming in and buying, out of the community basically. And even those in the communities, that's obviously now with this program, not the previous one. But the uniqueness of what we got now is, like I said, up until the end of October, is that you're coming in on the premise of using the card. That is it. You're not paying for the property. People coming after that is going to have to buy their property. That's the difference, and they're not cheap. That's why we're kind of encouraging everybody to obviously use this month wisely. They've asked us to extend it, which we've done. So hopefully they use it wisely and come on board as much as possible. But everybody will get their properties, not based upon just we have to hit a target before we start building. We'll build it.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So coming back to the property, so I think I heard you said, correct me if I'm wrong, that the property still belongs to Ebony or
Them.
Yes, the property belongs to
Is it?
Yeah,
Both of them.
that's
Okay.
Right.
All right. So you are just the tenant is just paying rent by using the card, right? By using the benefit from the card.
Yeah, but yes, but it's a different. That's right. It's a different type of rent. It's not,
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So I just wanted to know.
so you're talking.
At what time can one lose the right to be in the apartment or in the building, in the house, by not doing something?
If you stop using
if you stop using the card?
Yeah, we get the question.
that would be if you stop using the card, then that's a deal breaker. That's the main part. That's the main thing that pays any small amount towards the upkeep of the property. So the main criteria would be you have to use the card, unless there's some underlying reason that's our fault why you can't. You will come up with a system where you need to pay the equivalent cash if that's the case, but something has to be coming in that's the equivalent to using the card. If it's down to us, if it's case of another bank just decided to offer you cashbacks and you decided, hey, that's a better card for me, then that's a definite deal breaker. And then there's other things which would just be like your standard thing, like if you were in any home, noise pollution, an absolute awful neighbor from hell type thing, that would obviously go towards it. But
well, I'm sure if you had someone like that living next door to you, Tori, you'd be happy if we got rid of them, right?
exactly.
Yes,
So
that's
it really.
So I have a question. So then with that being said, for me, so if you see, you made a comment that if someone gives me a cash back and I choose to use the card, is there a minimum that I have to use on this card, or am I exclusively only to use this card?
So, Tori, I'm going to answer that just 1 second, but I just wanted to just finish off the answer of the other one. If something happened when you lost your tenancy, if something happened when you lost your tenancy, remember you have the rights to say your tenancy contract. So if something really went pear-shaped between yourself and the company, the most they would ask you to do is sell your tenancy contract. So you're not leaving broke, you're selling something, as opposed to, coming up. I can't guarantee how nice everybody would be. And if they're gonna, obviously, if someone comes on and starts some violence and starts to really mess up the community, it's our duty to get rid of them. Do you know what I mean? But if they can get rid of them but still not leave them broke, at least they can go somewhere and comfortably can just settle somewhere without coming back and destroying the community further.
The other benefit as well that makes us different is that you own shares in the actual company. So it's about whatever the company does throughout that year, you receive bonuses at the end of the year from the whole company's business. So it's a very different model from what you would normally have when you buy a property or get involved in property with other developers.
Exactly.
Okay. All right. So I think what the question Tori asked, which I would like, we've been throwing questions at each other yesterday. I think you should have seen us yesterday evening here in the house. We're trying to basically they will advocate a bit, and then we try to ask each other questions to figure out what's going on. That's why it was so important that we have the call today. So that question is, what is if the exclusivity of using the card keeps me in the as a tenant? Is there any minimum amount that I must transact within a period? All right, to keep me in the house? Because why I'm asking this is maybe I start off by making transactions or using the card, swiping the cards for a lot of things, but then the next month or the next 6 months, my income goes down. So I try to offload a lot of things, a lot of liabilities. So I'm not getting to swipe my card as much as I used to do before. So if that happens, there will be a drop in my transactions. Now I want to know at what level, what is the minimum transaction I have to do money-wise in terms of amount or number or whatever threshold in any defining.
We get it, Tori. We get it. Yeah. So it's thorough, but we get it. The minimum you're paying on your card if you're from the UK will be $19.98. That's what the card will cost. And obviously, that's we're happy for you to generate that. So even if something was to happen, basically, where you can't use your card as much, that basic fee is held there. That secures that we have a steady cash flow coming into the community and not just up and down. We need to know what cash flow we have, which is very important when you come to building and doing developments. And so we thought that was the best way of doing that. And then obviously there is a few other fees to pay when you actually move into your property, like for instance your damage deposit, and obviously things like that. Basically, that's right. Yeah.
So you've got a service charge.
The service charge is offset against the cards. When you're using the cards, that covers your service fee because you're paying a standard amount. That's why we raised it in that way. But generally, anything else that you use the card for and earn on top, it's just little bits on top. In the UK, the way the laws are, they don't put much space for commissions, transaction fees on top. Other countries, they're more open, you can charge higher fees, but UK fees are quite low, which is why the price point has gone up for the actual card itself. In the USA, that would be a different price. That would be $15.93 for that particular card, because we earn more on the transaction fees, in the USA than we do in the UK. So it's depending on which region we're putting the cards and so forth, but we tailor make it to each country to make sure we get that price point we need. So Yeah, hopefully.
So you've got a minimum monthly fee that you need to pay, and then your usage on the card is as much as you possibly can, because obviously it all goes back into the development, keeping it, developing it, maintaining it, and as we said, you get bonuses at the end of the year based upon the overall performance of all the companies together. So it is beneficial once you've got the Verizon card to use it whenever you can. Obviously, some places you might not, some places might not accept it. Then it's acceptable for you to use another card. But
coming to the question you was asking, which is an important question. That's why I'm elaborating on the answer. Is that if, for instance, like your spending went down, you paid the 1998, but the spending's gone down, our system in the back end will alert us. Like, for instance, if you haven't made any transactions, let's say in 3 days or something, 4 days. I think we could say at 7 days, wasn't we? It will just alert us. Then obviously we can, you may get a call, to see if everything's okay, first of all, if why you're using that card and so forth. That's the kind of security checks we do. I know it sounds a bit draconian, but that's what keeps the community strong, making sure everyone's doing their part. Because we can't have someone benefiting of someone else. They're doing the right thing by, making sure they use the card for everything, which is a stipulation, wherever possible, to someone who's just kind of like playing both sides, kind of half supporting us and half not, but getting the same benefits. So they are a system behind alerts us. So our team might call someone and say, hey, what's going on here? Have you got a problem using the card, or have you lost your job, like what you were saying, Tori, or something happened? Then we can make a note of that and know that it's a genuine thing, as opposed to someone else's services while they get in the house from us. It wouldn't be right.
I get that, because that's what I was trying to figure out when I was speaking with Rob. I was like, it has to be something here.
That's the stipulation. But I mean, for now, I'll leave it there if you haven't got any more, because hopefully I think we've answered, in depth there for you.
Yeah, it's fine. I just wanted to, because I read some also in your pamphlet where you were stating that, every time, we build a community. I think you have it on here where, let's say, because I have a business here that I have here, and let's say I wanted to do this POS system is 27%. But I was told when I was watching, I found you guys on YouTube. I did my research. I even searched you guys. I search before I invest. But because Rosalind knows my mom, I was like, okay, let me look into it. So him and I was going through it, and she was telling me that you guys do it today. But quick, short, because I know people got their hand raised, but hopefully some of my questions also help them. But so in each community, they were saying something about a church, right? So like with this community here, Ebony or Elixir, when you say we use the cards, do the Ebony and Elixir also gets that 27% back to the community to be able to do things for the community, or it goes back to the company?
Right, so you've got separate things going on there. So the Verizon community profit share program is just based on people using the Verizon card. They don't have to be tied into a project or anything. Okay. It's just like the community came on and said, we want to raise funds for our community. We want to use get our own community card. So the name will come and it will have their community name on it as well. Not their logo, just their name. And that will be the debit card they use. The idea is for them to talk to their members, for all of them to get an account themselves, and then what they're earning collectively for us over, obviously every quarter, we cash back to that community leader 27%. So therefore, he's got funding coming into his community. And as they're growing with us as a bank, then, a couple of years from now, time to come, and they need funding for their community or something they can apply, you've got an institution behind you. That's the idea of building that pot there. So yeah, all you would have to do is use card. You wouldn't have to be on Lexia Heights or Ebony Villas or anything like that. You could just have a community or be a community member for someone else's community that's applied.
That's right. Now with Ebony Elixir Heights and Ebony Villas, the card usage, what we generate goes into those projects. So if you're a member of Ebony Villas or Elixir Heights, the profits that we make from you using your card goes into Ebony Villas and Elixir Heights to keep it, as I said, maintained, and for us to be able to develop it and grow it. That's what happens with the funds from those cards.
It goes into the Verizon corporate umbrella,
right,
which has all these entities on it.
Okay, I got one more question, I'm done. So how many houses are you guys going to be building now in Ghana? Because I know you're here. So how
As-
many
as much as
houses
possible.
are you guys going to build?
As
With
much as
with the
possible.
free rent, for the free rent. I'm not talking about the sale people,
Yeah.
for the free rent.
Okay, right, got you. So if you're on the free rent program, I mean, I think what's that? So in Ghana, I think it was about 600 and something.
Yeah.
The build in Ghana, which is quite a
Okay.
small number. Like I said, we wanted to build.
It's big too.
That's
It's
that's-
big for your dreams, but it's big here for Ghana. It's big. That's real.
it's,
big.
it's
Yeah.
a small number when you're talking about running a region, going in and controlling the region with the community. That's what we should be doing, you know. And you know, that way, you know, because you're going to come across issues in other countries as well as, you know,
Yes.
where you go as a community, you can solve them easier. But for just a general project, yes, it can be seen as a large impact. But we were more after 10,000, you know,
Oh.
out in Ghana, and that was the original plan.
And is the
And,
location going to be in Cape Coast, or you guys have changed it?
We're looking around the Cape Coast area.
We're looking at Acid Manso, which is what we mainly came here to do.
Can I
we're
throw
looking at-
Prime out there too, if you haven't purchased yet?
Yeah, you can throw areas out here. I mean, we are.
Yeah,
we are-
I've been here for a year and a half. My business is True Check Solution, and what I do is I help people relocate here. I help them verify land and purchase it, as well as help them relocate here, get their resident permit and all that stuff to get settled here so they can live here with no issues. And one of the things of me selling land and also purchasing homes for my clients, I verify these lands for them before they purchase. They even go through my company. I pay after they have successfully showed proof that this land is what it is, so their money don't get stolen. But long story short, Pram is one of the prime areas right now that's up and going. And if you're able to, while you're here, to go out there, I think that's also something you can look at as well. I'm not downing Cape Coast. Cape Coast is a great location. I think it is. It'll
What's
be
the name of
cheap
that
to
area?
buy out.
No, I've been looking at
Pram.
Pram.
Okay.
It's
So
like
yeah,
Pram. It's right there on the coast. A lot of people are looking to buy out there because of the coast, as well as it's also cheaper out there right now. You could get a plot of
That's
land for
right.
10 on the CDs. So just look out there as well. I mean, you can do what you want, but I think if you're able to do something that I see a lot of my clients looking for, I think that would be a good selling point for Verizon as well.
So, are
Especially
you
when I
in
look
the?
at your portfolio. It's very beautiful.
Are you in Ghana now?
Are you in?
Oh, yeah, I live here. I live here.
Okay. Are you close? Are you close to Accra?
I live in Oyo Rifa.
She said she lives there.
No,
I live in Oyo. Accra is the region itself, but I live in Oyo Rifa, which is still in the central region of Accra. So I'm like maybe 20 minutes from East Legon.
Okay.
Where are you
Okay, so
located?
then maybe we can meet up for a coffee or something.
Yeah, sure.
While we're
Sure.
still here, and
Yeah.
just go down a few more rabbit holes with you and answer any more
Yeah.
questions that you may have as well.
Friday.
Oh,
Yeah,
great. No,
probably
Friday. Fridays.
okay.
Friday
No worries.
evening.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, we can keep in touch.
No,
For everybody, I'm so
so
sorry I
we can
asked all
go
these
through it.
questions. Hoping to help y'all.
What you can do, Tori, if you go into the chat and find us into the chat, which are on Verizon, and just send us a direct message with your number, and then obviously so that way we see it. And,
If not, I'll give you
give
I'll give her the connection.
Yeah, Roslyn.
Okay. Oh yes, of course. Yeah,
Thank
sorry.
you, Roslyn. Thank you for the
Thanks,
introduction,
Roslyn.
and thank you, Tori, and your partner. We appreciate it. Look forward
No
to meeting
worries.
you.
Okay, I
Okay,
think
sweetheart.
I'll to you guys. Thank you.
Thank
Thank
you,
you.
Tori. Thank you, Rosalind.
Thanks, Roslyn.
Excellent. Okay.
Okay.
So what we do, we'll take these last four hands, and then we can get everybody off to bed if they so wish. We might, unless you catch us on a rant again or something. But I doubt it.
I'll just mute you. Okay.
We'll say something.
Let's go to
It spurs me on.
iPhone. Would you like to unmute and ask a question? Hello, iPhone. Okay, we'll come back to you. Right, Adam, would you like to unmute and ask a question?
Hello, good evening. How are you?
Hello.
I
Good evening,
I'm very
Roslyn.
well.
How are you?
Not too bad, not too bad. Hope you guys are well too.
We are.
Yes.
Can't complain.
Yeah, I know it's
Not
getting late.
paperwork.
I know it's getting late, so I'll make my question very quick. Yeah, so just going back to the MasterCards, and I guess specifically the bank accounts that you were mentioning earlier. So in the UK, would you, or do you have, or will you be having something like the FCA approval, and also I guess the FSCS protection? Would that be, is that something on the cards going forward?
You can't run anything without that.
Well, exactly. Yeah, exactly. I just wondered whether you had that already, or is it part of the licensing going forward, or?
It's not. Yeah.
Our partnering bank has all of those things in place. So basically, we'll be riding on their licensing. All of that is already in place. It's just about us setting up our software with their software. The point in time that you're looking for us to be in that position is when we get to our principal license stage. So once we've opened up these accounts with our partnering bank, we'll start the process of going for our own licensing. And then at that point, you will be able to see us on the FCA's website and all of that lovely stuff where it gets
But in the meanwhile, you can see who our partnering bank is when you scroll to the bottom of the Verizon, My Verizon card page or Verizon LT's page, and obviously verify that as well.
And
they
that
are our partnering bank.
And that will be changing soon to the new partnering bank.
Right.
Okay, fantastic. So I guess it's with your partnering bank at the currently. But then once you get the
that's
license, which I believe is
that's the loop.
About 2027.
That's the 3-step plan. That's normally how it's done. I mean, our first partnering bank, it was part of the contract that we've done it within 9 months, got to principal license in 9 months. It was part of their terms that they wanted us to do that. They don't want to carry you all the time. They just want to pull someone in, earn from them for a while, move them on to their own partnering bank, or principal license and so forth. Some banks prefer doing that way. So that was one of them. And so with their partner crashing out, that was a pity because we would have been at that stage already.
Yeah.
So at the moment we had to start again with a new partner bank, which we need that before we can get to the principal license stage. Yeah, because there's certain criteria that they want to see. When you're behaving under a partnering bank, they're almost like training wheels. So it's like they can see if you can handle millions of pounds of people's money confidently, what's your team like, blah, blah. Then you're qualified to go for your principal license and then eventually the chartered banking license.
Yeah, understood. Yeah. Okay, understood. Yeah, I think you were saying about the license earlier, 2027 horizon. Give or take.
Yeah, we're looking at having principal license by then, and then obviously later on going for the chartered banking license. And at that point, we can call ourselves a bank, BANK. So that's the long-term goal.
And we look at the going for quickly as possible, Adam, because we're paying a partner bank. They're taking part of our profits, aren't they? Because they've partnered with us. So the idea is that to move that on, where we keep up to 99% of our money with a principal license. So
then we can do real good deals for you guys.
That's right. We can lower fees. We can do other things. So that's a good thing for us to move fast. But at the same time, I want to make sure we build a good team, because when you're applying for that, we want to see your structure for what you're doing is solid. So that we've got underneath us. That's where Steve comes in.
Okay. So until then, so just to be clear, so until then, any funds are protected through your partnering bank.
Sound really low, Adam. So can you come in a bit closer? Sorry.
Yeah. Well, I'm close to the microphone already. Can you hear me?
That's it. That's good now.
Yeah. Great. So just to be clear, so up until that point in time, any funds would be protected by the partnering bank.
That's correct.
Of course.
That's correct. Has to be.
Yeah. Unless they want to go to jail.
Yeah, that's okay.
That's a surefire way of getting there. No, it's all when you. Yeah.
Just
when you got money
due diligence, etc. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
They're a UK-based bank, and the regulations there are very, very strict indeed. So all the banks out there are scared to put a foot wrong because you could lose your license in 2 seconds.
What was it, 70 pages?
Yeah, 70-page document. That was the contract.
That took 4 days to do the contract.
Yeah, and just to read through the contract and sign it. And then it was a case of creating about 40 documents. I mean, down to a whistleblowing policy. We had to produce everything. We're talking the sort of stuff a fully fledged bank would produce. That's the sort of documentation we've just finished producing for our partner bank. So it's very serious business. This isn't a joke industry at all, especially these days where you've got all this regulation going on, because what happens is when the regulation is going on, it means they're really keeping an eye on what the market is actually doing. So everybody's trying to be as squeaky clean as possible because all eyes are on them. They're regulated, right? So the sorts of KYB we have to go through is, yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Absolutely. I could work at Fort Knox after all of this. Flying past with flying colours.
Like I said, sometimes people underestimate a little bit, sometimes a lot. And the difficulties of doing these things. I mean, 70-page contracts, think about it. That's serious stuff. So yeah, and more.
Lots of detail.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Sort of, so just before.
You've gone quiet again, Adam.
Can you hear me?
Mike is. Yes, you can.
Yeah. So just before I drop off, just one final quick clarification. So who actually is the other partnering bank?
Yeah.
Well, we've lost you just at the last part.
Yeah, you're coming in and out.
Okay, I'm not sure.
So
I'm not sure whether others can hear me, but seems fine on my end. No, just checking sort of who actually is the partnering bank?
We will release that information as soon as...
You mean the new one or the current one?
Well, I guess the new one that you'll be going to, I guess.
Yeah.
We'll release that name very shortly.
We have released it to our MI agents, but we haven't released it publicly.
Yeah.
So
Okay, thanks, guys.
You'll get that information very soon, Adam.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, thanks, guys. Yeah, appreciate it.
Thank you,
Thank you,
Adam.
Adam.
Appreciate it.
Okay, I'm going to try iPhone again.
I love
iPhone?
Adam. Thank you, Adam. As you always do. Some good questions.
Would you like to unmute and ask your question? No? Okay, we'll go to Dinah. Dinah, would you like to unmute and ask a question?
Hello, John and Amanda.
Hello.
How is Ghana treating you?
Lovely.
Lovely. Cannot complain.
I see what everyone's saying now when they say they come here and just feel at home. It's just lovely.
Beautiful.
Yeah, and we come at a time when it's not too hot. Not that I don't like heat, but
Well, we just left Dubai, which was scorching.
Yeah.
So this is a nice little cool down and a preparation for getting to the UK soon. I'm not looking forward to that.
Yeah,
it's slowly going down, isn't it, in temperature?
You start seeing radiators and stuff. Yeah.
I come from Ghana, so that's why I'm asking.
Lovely.
Right. So I have a few questions. The first one is the card going to be available in Ghana to be used?
Eventually, the card going to be available in Ghana. Eventually, yes, we're going to be putting systems out in Africa. What we're waiting for with Africa is for them to get their financial systems tight. What you'll find is that a lot of the Western banks don't really want to work with the African banks because their systems are not as tight as the system as the compliance and regulations outside of Africa. So what you'll find normally in Africa, you've got all the African banks kind of moving around, especially particularly Nigerian banks. And then you'll have the odd European or Western bank in there. So a lot of the Western companies don't want to work there until they tighten up the regulations there. But yeah, eventually we will have some sort of payment system in Ghana.
Yeah, look, let's just be real with this as well. That's the official things that are going on. But you do have an undertone of just these people that run the banks out in some countries, they're just in it for the profit. And basically, they can push you out of the market if they're powerful enough. You know, that's what we face out here as well. It's not just kumbaya here, you know, or just business. It's making sure you don't upset the wrong clan, the wrong tribe. You know, all these people that's involved in banking system are very powerful people. You know, so we have to tread carefully when we talk about putting banking systems out here. Yeah, people can use the card out there, that's no problem. But installing banking systems, I would like to know I'm with let's say a circle that protects itself. You know, that's not too political. That's, you know, not involving us in other local issues. You know, because we're talking about a lot of money when you talk about implementing banking services somewhere. You're taking money out of someone's pocket, and not everybody's going to appreciate that. So we tread carefully. Yeah, but as soon as it can be done, it can be done.
All right. So, and the second question is,
okay,
those from the community going to use the card, are they going to pay any monthly fee for using the card? Hello?
We're losing you, Dinah.
Is it us? Is it
us?
I think, yeah, you froze a couple of seconds.
Yeah,
Okay.
I said those from the community who are just going to use the card, are they going to, they have to pay any fee every month for using the card or not?
Yes, there is a monthly fee, and it depends on where you are. So in the UK at the moment, it's £19.98 per month. But what that does, if you're on, say, Ebony Villas or Elixir Heights, that offsets against your yearly maintenance service charge, sorry. So rather than paying £240 service charge, you're paying the £19.98 per month on the card. So there's no service charge to pay on your property. Anything that you have paid up until the point where the property is ready will come off of your damage deposit. So you're paying less of a damage deposit. So we're offsetting all of these different fees that we're charging at the moment upfront on the card. We're offsetting them when you're in any of the other programs.
Making the card essentially free. Yeah, because obviously
the
those other
question
things
is
will have to be paid.
about it's not about someone who is on any of the properties. It's about somebody in the community. At the moment, we have to encourage the community to use the card. So as long as they use, yeah.
Yeah.
So,
well, what it does, it gives them access to other things. For instance, they wouldn't have access soon to even purchasing Verizon tokens, or if they were interested in getting a property, or if they're interested in any of the products that we have out there, buying shares in different companies. When we opened the Verizon, obviously, share group, basically for the when we collaborate with companies and we're selling shares on behalf of those companies, or
Verizon Investors,
yeah, basically, and collaborating with them. So all access to those things, basically, they're going to need. The name just escaped me for a little while. I'm not quite sure why.
The community profit sharing program. From that 1998, the community leader gets £7. So it's a way of the communities raising funds also. If you're an individual and you're not a member of a community or are not on any of our property programs, sorry, I haven't been to bed last night, so now I'm getting a bit tongue-tied now. It's just been a long, nearly 48 hours. If you're just an individual and you like what Verizon's about and you're using the card, then you will receive £7 directly yourself as a cashback. So, and then it gives you access to all our other programs that are beneficial for you to be a member of. So that's how it works, Dan. As we said, if there are fees, we'll always try to offset them in a way to still make it beneficial for you.
Yeah, you won't really have to, if you could see it more as a community fee as opposed to a card fee. That's kind of the standard that we kind of do, but it gives you access to everything, including our Verizon Infinity Shopping, basically our platform where you can actually buy and sell stuff on there with Infinity tokens as well. So you can earn Infinity tokens by selling things on there, new or used, and or you can buy things on there at discount rates as well from other people using the platform. So so that way, if you sold something, someone paid you Infinity tokens, and you're holding those tokens, once again, those tokens are going up by 10% in value, utility value each and every month. So so it's beneficial to sell something and hold it for a long while or for a while. So it increases in value before you sell it back, the token back on the market. So, those things you have access to do. If you've got a business, you'll be able to join Verizon Pay, and get our services, merchant services in your business, and with that 27% cashback. If you're interested in investment properties, you can use the token, you're buying them, but you're waiting for the values to go up and up and up and up. So when that happens now, you can say, right, I've got a nice chunk of money here now to put to one of the projects that we're doing. You see, so you can use it in that way as well. So even if you can't afford the property program straight away, you can buy a certain amount of tokens that over time will build up with their 10% utility value going up each and every month. Now it can turn into a deposit on a property or something. So that's kind of what the whole community is based around, with tokens and the card usage.
Okay. Now
is that a lot?
my last question: if somebody doesn't want to get involved with any of the property programs, and the one want to just buy an Infinity token, can the person buy an Infinity token?
At the moment they can, but when it comes to when we launch the, sorry, go ahead.
At the moment they can. Anybody can go onto any of the different 2 websites and purchase tokens. But once our accounts are released, and specifically the cards as well, then at that point, no, you'd need to have the card to have access to all of those platforms. But it'd be beneficial.
Yeah, so once we release our accounts, at that point in time, you won't have access to it, to systems like the Infinity tokens, unless you are a card holder.
Yeah.
And
So,
it sounds like we kind of, in one way, kind of find those part of face, but it just makes sure that we get the right people in, people that do actually want to support the community, in everything that we're doing. So that's very more important to us than growing it fast. It's growing it with the right customer base that thinks and like-minded people. That's where the power is. So yeah, I hope that answers your question, Diana.
Yeah, I think I will have to a private chat with you along the line. Yeah.
no problem. That's fine.
All right. Thank you. Enjoy Ghana.
Thank you, Diana.
Thank you,
We
Diana.
will do. Thank you.
Thank
Have a
you,
good
Diana.
evening.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm going to try iPhone again because iPhone
Okay.
did unmute, but I had to unmute.
Okay.
Hello, iPhone. Can you unmute again? Try unmute.
Yeah, if we can make Juliet, definitely, guys. Juliet, the last one. Please don't put your hand up because I'll feel really bad to say you don't. So let's make Juliet the last one. I think there's a lot of questions being answered here.
So if we can keep the questions down to a minimum, that'd be really good. Hi, iPhone.
Hello.
Hello, we're hearing you.
Yes, this is Dorothy.
Hello, Dorothy.
Hi,
Hi,
Dorothy.
Dorothy.
How are you guys? I know I've been out of commission for a while.
We're fine. Hope you are too.
You can always rest assured that we'll be here waiting for you. Yeah, don't worry. You're not going anywhere.
Yeah, but my question was, when is the card available in the US?
Right, so we're releasing the UK program first, so that should be out in the next few weeks, and then the cards will follow. So the accounts in the UK will come out, then the cards. Once we finish that and we've got it out there and it's all lovely and working really great, then the US program will come out not too long after that. We've already started work on that program. We're just looking at different partners to work with in the USA, because we've streamlined each country now, so they're not all connected. So if something was to happen in the UK right now, and all the other programs was out, it wouldn't affect then the program we had before, which was a global program. If something goes wrong, it goes wrong across the board. So we've separated the programs down. So I would say that the USA will be available more towards the end of the year, beginning of 2026.
So how do we contribute to the program? Because we won't be able to use the card.
No, that's totally down to us. So as soon as it's available to you, we will let you know. And because as you, I'm not sure if you're aware, but we're moving from the existing partnering bank that we're with the Visa card, and we're moving to a new partnering bank, and we'll be issuing a MasterCard. So a lot's been going on since you've gone AWOL. So that's literally what is actually happening. We're transitioning from one bank to another. And so it would be beneficial for you to try and come on as many calls as you can, because then that's what keeps you up to date. But yeah, that's what's happening, Dorothy. So by the end of the year to the beginning of 2026 is when the American market opens up. And up until that point, it's not your fault that you haven't got a card to use. We have to get it out there and give it to you. You haven't got an account to use. So once we get it out, we let you know. Then you can start using it from that point. But that doesn't stop you taking advantage of all the programs.
Yes, and I heard about the tokens that you guys have. How much is it going for?
They're £20 each to start off with, and that's on our pre-sale. There's a minimum order of 10 to start with. Once we launch our platform on the 15th of October, the price will go up to £25 each, and then I think another 90 days after that, it will go up to 32. So the price will keep going up on top of.
You're getting pre-sale prices.
You're getting pre-sale.
So
that's
30-something US. For that, for one token.
Yeah, 20-something. Yes,
that's correct.
That's correct.
US.
What's the conversion rate again today?
The conversion rate.
Yeah, just do a quick conversion.
We use XE to check on conversion rates. Those don't know.
Okay, so let's do. Oops. So it'd be $26.96.
Okay.
US dollars. Yeah, so around the $26 mark.
Ah, that is high though. To begin.
It's a very, very, very special token. It's got so much utility and so many benefits. It's not like a standard token. It goes up every month by 10% utility value. So if you had £1,000 worth every month, it will go up. You'd receive £100 on top of that £1,000. That's how it works. So it's not your standard token that goes up and down. If you need to come on one of our calls, Dorothy, or join Mervin's call.
It's called an asset-backed token. So it's backed by real-world assets. That's all our properties, the things we're doing in the community, building houses and so forth. All that adds value to the company, which now adds value back to the token. That's how it works. Yeah. So it needs a more detailed explanation, I'm sure. But once you keep on coming more and more, and actually read our tokenization brochure. So if you've got that brochure out, isn't it? Probably get it to her.
Yeah.
And then once you do that, you see how it works, and then obviously the other brochures will tell you how it works.
You have information on the bro. Where can I get those info?
Okay.
Are you in any of the WhatsApp groups, Dorothy? Or
yes.
Do you
I'm in the Arena Views group, but I don't know.
Okay. So it should be in there.
They'll be pinned to the top of the page. So check a few hours after you come to call, or an hour or so. Yeah. And they will be all pinned to the page. One of the brochures that was put in the group today has got to go into that group. Was it? I think Mervin had it in there, but it was an error, wasn't it?
Yeah, the facts.
That's the one.
Yeah.
So if you check an hour after the call, they will be there. People will have time to put it up in there.
Yeah.
All right.
All righty. Thank you, guys. I am being.
Thank you.
My baby is crying.
Okay.
Okay.
Stay in touch, Dorothy.
Take care. Thanks for coming on the call.
Thank you, Dorothy.
Bye.
Okay, next we have Grace. Would you like to unmute and ask a question? Hello, Grace. Okay, we'll come back to you. We'll go to Abdul. Hi, Abdul.
Hello, sorry. I didn't realize that I thought I had lowered my hand. Okay. The question that I'd like to find out, was interested in acquiring another Ebony Villa, but then the tokens, are here. So I think I missed the Ebony Villa. So is there any chance of an extension?
So what have you done with Ebony Villa so far? Have you applied?
I've got one. I've acquired one already. But I was thinking of getting another. But I cannot, have both. And then I realized that yesterday was the deadline. And which one is better?
Yeah. We've extended.
You have, too?
Okay. Right.
Okay, that's good. You've extended it.
We're extending it to the end of this month, the 31st of October. The Ebony Villas and Elixir. So there's an extension there. It really depends on which one is better, you said. It really does depend on what your goal is, Grace. So I think it might be beneficial if our Stephanie B or Merv reaches out to you, then they can kind of work out, what your goals are.
Okay.
Right.
I mean, the style for the obviously, Ebony Villas is the 4-bedroom houses with swimming pools. Like I said, it's not Olympic-sized swimming pools, but it's something you can obviously have a nice little swim in. And so that's the standard for Ebony Villas. So it's a whole repatriation village. It's more geared towards people that actually want to go back and live in Africa. That's what it was made for. Not that you have to, but that's what it's made for. Or a house that you want to leave to your legacy as a legacy to your children. Where you can go, you can say, well, if they want to, even if they don't want to now, if they want to later on, they got a house there that they can live in.
No, I'm not interested in the apartment.
So
I'm not interested in the apartment.
Yeah, then Ebony Villa one, to go on.
Another one.
Elixir Heights is about. Correct.
Yeah.
So it's got Ebony Villas, Elixir Heights, and Marina Views. That's the only 3 we do.
Yes, and then she's saying another
Ebony Villas.
Another one.
Yeah, so I think it'd be beneficial.
Can't have them on the same block.
Yeah. So it depends on where we're building. If we build one in Gambia.
You mean I cannot have 2 in Ghana? No?
On the same development, no. Because the idea, that's the idea.
Okay, got it.
But you can have one, but you can have one obviously in another country. Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, I guess I'll
Which is beneficial, isn't it? I mean, it's
yes.
Swap back and forth. I think it's better.
I would like to have one in each 6 of the countries.
Even if you had the intention to rent it out, why you saying that in the first place, you still can do that if it's in another country. So it's good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you, Grace. Have a great evening.
Okay then. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, sweetheart.
Okay, Abdul, would you like to unmute and ask your quick question?
I will one.
Hi, Steph. Hi, gentlemen.
Hi.
Hey, Abdul.
Abdul.
It won't be the same without an Abdul question.
Just a few quick questions.
Yes, he's famous.
Thank you. Just a few questions. Basically,
we should make him a presenter now. Without questions, Abdul.
He's not got regular questions either. He's got a few quick questions.
Yeah, that's such a bad idea, actually.
So Abdul's handling the Q&A for the rest of the evening.
I was going to say, maybe a photographer for those, basically, like, when the platform launches on the 15th, we'll be able to see the different price points and their time periods. Because I know you said, for example, like, the next one for 25 will be for the next 90 days. Will we see when it will go to 32 and up until 70 and so forth on the platform?
Yeah, you'll see, it's a wallet. It's a crypto wallet, so you'll be able to see all the fluctuations in the token. Yeah, okay. So yeah, you'll see everything.
Okay,
as the price goes up, you'll see that your assets has gone up in value. So yeah, all of that.
Oh no, what I meant was what I really meant was in terms of the dates. when they go up dates of how the time periods of each price increase? Because you said, for example, that's me £25 for 3 months. Sorry?
Yeah, that's in the white paper, isn't it?
It's in the white paper,
yeah.
and as I said, you'll be able to see the increase in your UVI, because the 10% will go up, isn't it? If your token value is worth more, then your 10% goes up to those 3%.
In a way, Abdul, you don't actually have to see it. You can just see your balance, because you know every month it's going up by 10% more in UVI. So if you put in 100, you know that 4,000, that month is going to be 100. All you really see is like keeping track of how much you actually got in there. Yeah. If you lose track of the months or something.
Yeah. So what will happen is that if £1,000, the first few months you'd be getting £100, and then when it goes up to 25, then you'd be getting £100.50, and then when it goes to 30, so you'll see the increase because you see UVI going up.
That's great. And then another question was, is it 24 months before it fully unlocks?
Yes,
but that started from the time when the tokens are released. So that's
from the 15th of October. So, but what happens at that point, we're still sort of debating, and that's when you guys, token holders, will get to vote with governance.
It all just depends on how the market looks. Right. Look what Donald Trump's doing. America will probably be the crypto capital of the world by that time, and a lot of things can go up and down with tokenization, making things even better. I don't think it will get worse. I think it'll get better. Give us more things to take advantage of. But it just takes time to analyze what's going on before you make those final moves. But 2 years, what we've got in the smart contract.
That's right. Where you have access to all the tokens that you put on the platform, and it's.
But after 9 months, you're taking. Yeah, after 9 months, obviously you're taking your. Just for those who don't know, after 9 months lock-in, you're taking your 10% off. You're welcome to that each and every month. I hope you use that and spend it wisely, like use it to buy more tokens. That's what I would do.
Yeah.
And obviously just saving it too, so you've got enough there to put a deposit down on something, because all the roads should end with property. You guys got a chance to get a property out of this, just do it. Stop because all you're doing is buying one asset one time. I would recommend anything from, let's say, 1,000 to 2,000, even £3,000 worth of tokens. That's what the market I'll be going for, because I know that's pumping into me every month 300, and obviously that's a significant amount of money that could be saving in the background while you're living your life. Before you know it, you've got a few £1,000s there that you can say, right, I can start looking at putting a deposit down on the property program, and there's going to be many. It's not just going to be Arena Views, Lexi Heights, and that's it. There's going to be other smaller things that we could do. And obviously companies as well that we collaborate with in the Horizon Investors Lounge to give you shares that you can buy in those companies that can start immediately turning profits as well. It all kind of works, in tandem with each other, So
So
get that.
That's great. So when the tokens fully unlock in 24 months, I know you said you have access to all tokens, but wouldn't it still be that you still get the 10% UVI after 24 months?
Yeah,
still goes up. But you have access to withdraw the whole amount if you want.
Oh, so you can withdraw the whole amount, but then wouldn't it be better to keep the balance in there so you can still get 10% every month?
Yeah,
There you go. That's the point.
Exactly.
That's the point. But they have the option now, according to the smart contract, which we have to honour, that you can take the whole amount out. That's what you want to do. But obviously buying back in, they're buying back in at a higher price. What's the point? Because what you're going to put it in, that's going to earn 10% a month on it. That's to me would be my first. I would have to put it into something that I'm going to know that's going to earn me more than 10% a month. And at that point, if you've got like 20 grand worth and you're pumping in, an extra 2 grand a month, you're going to be thinking, well, why am I going to spend that? I just spend what I need. I'd have to spend it all. It's going up. So that's what we're trying to, we hope we achieve. And if you want that, but if you do that lump sum, it could be an emergency. It could be someone's died, funeral costs are high. Yeah. Things happen in life that you just need access to the lump sum.
But if you're thinking about it for a month, at least you're going, it's gone up by 10%, just by thinking about what you're going to do and use it as well. I mean, guys, just generally, there are a few questions around the same questions topic. But guys, if you go to Horizon X, it gives you a nice table format describing the two different wallets attached to property and a general wallet. and it describes the lock-in periods and how you can use it. But you've answered your own question. It's more valuable to leave the tokens where they are because you've got to be challenged with where can I move it if I'm not going to use it? That would give me a minimum of 10% back per month. So yeah, be careful how you want to use your tokens because they're valuable while they're in that platform, you know, increasing by 10% monthly. So think carefully about it. But I encourage all of you guys, if you go to Horizon X, it's a great site. It gives you all the answers to the questions that you're asking in the chat about the tokens.
Lastly, quickly, with Ebony Villas, is it possible to get more than 2 villas in different developments?
Yeah.
So for example, because I've applied for Ghana and Gambia. So for example, I wanted to apply for Nigeria. Could that be done as well?
Yeah, of course can.
That's the whole idea.
So you can do all 6. You can do all 6 countries.
And even when we introduce more countries, you can do those as well.
That's right.
That's the whole idea. The whole idea is for you to have access to Africa, not just a country in Africa. You know, it's the whole idea is so you can move around. So therefore, all the properties that you're not using at the time, you're renting them out.
Right.
You know,
Giving you
and
a
the time you're not
fantastic
there,
income.
you're being them out, and it's giving you a nice income, and with the obviously which is the money for you to move around and live your life. That's the point. Because there's no point of just having something that's going to give you money and then that's it. You go. You want the lifestyle. I don't want to be the richest man in the graveyard. You want to live. Yeah. So the idea is to give you a way of moving across Africa, experiencing new cultures and everything. You know, before they pop their clogs.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Abdul, you do need to be over 21 though.
I'm definitely over 21, man. Is there any updates on the timeline for the Nigeria development?
Not sure yet.
Not sure. But we haven't got much for Nigeria, so it shouldn't be hard unless we get obviously it's all about getting the right things in place. When we do Gambia, that's our CV for Ghana. Because they see we're building in Gambia. Then when we're building in Gambia and Ghana, then that's our CV for the next country. So you step it along. And then because people will give up land at good prices and do deals knowing that they're going to get back in, from what goes on.
That's right.
But once we build something, start building, and they can see that we're serious in what we're doing, then obviously they will understand that the back end can be lucrative. So if you're dealing with a chief or something out there, which most people are gonna have to, is smart, then you're offering him something,
Excellent. Thanks for answering my questions. Thanks for answering my questions. Really appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Keep up the good work.
Thank you, sweetheart.
Abdul.
Yeah.
That's Abdul.
That's an important part that everybody's got to kind of understand. It's not just the business we're saying, it's Africa. You gotta think on your toes out here. It's not in fact anywhere you go, but here particularly, especially different language and everything, you gotta really have a lot of common sense. Yeah. There you go.
Okay, Russell, would you like to unmute and ask your question?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, we
I
can.
can.
Good evening, Russell.
Stefan, how are you doing? And how are you
I'm
doing,
brilliant.
guys?
Good.
We're fine, Russell. I hope you're well too.
And of
Hope
course,
you're well, my
Merv.
friend.
Yeah.
How you
I
doing?
saw Steph's face before yours. So you normally beat her, Okay. So I've just got a couple of questions, that's all.
Okay.
Not a whole lot of questions because I understand quite a bit of this. And as you were saying, John, it's chiefs which you're dealing with out there. So, I mean, my uncle was the chief of one of the tribes, so yeah.
Okay.
So that makes me an uncle, not a prince like they seem to think I am here in
Russell,
what
you know we love you, but
UK,
we're gonna rush you just a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, I know. Okay,
Russell.
Okay, right.
We
I'm
know
gonna
we love
talk,
you, mate.
right.
You've got to rush it.
Yeah, I'm going to rush on speed for I'm going to fast forward. Okay, so and there we go. Okay, first of all, you haven't forgotten about the tokens, sir. You're still holding my tokens. Okay,
Yes,
great.
Russell.
Right, and also I want to know about the you know the 1998 for the on the card, yeah.
For the UK.
Yeah, in the UK, yeah. For so that is only if you're on the property ladder, right?
No, that's the UK card program, full stop. So it goes right the way across the board. If you're on the program, what will happen is that 1998, when you move into your property, will come off of the damage deposit, and then from that point on, your 1998 is the equivalent of you paying your yearly service charge of £240.
So basically, it's wrapped in. So basically, as Amanda said, essentially the card is free. Just paying a few little things more up front, but at the back end, it all comes off. It all offsets onto everything else, which means you're not paying any service charge, which obviously is great, which makes the property feel even more free. You're just using your card. Then obviously you will earn a little bit more on top of that, because obviously using the card earns transaction fees. There'll be more coming on top of that as well. But that's what keeps the development going. So that's how it is across the board for everybody, including people in the community profit sharing program and everything. Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, I'm just talking for about my business colleague in Horizon. Yeah, she was a bit. She didn't understand nicely, so I was trying to explain to her that it would be taken off the back end. Yeah, because she's got arena views.
Okay, so we're just getting a lagging internet. Let me just come off camera.
Right. Okay.
Okay. Carry on.
All right. Yeah.
But did you hear the question? Because
I was going to say, it's clear for me, Amanda, but maybe your end, I think it's lagging, like you say. But I can clarify.
Okay.
If Russell asks his question, I'll clarify.
Okay, Merv.
Go for it.
Okay, Merv. And so the actual 1998, right? It's and you've got arena views, okay? So for each transaction, it will be 1998 per month, which comes off
the account.
Off the account, right?
Just for the account.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I got you. So that's what I thought, and that's what I was trying to explain to, because now what happens if you've also got, say, like I've got like Ebony Villas and Arena Views, because in Arena Views and Ebony Villas, I've got the 2-for-1 property offer. So do I still use just the same card?
Yes, you're using the one card because you're on the double property offer. Yeah, so your one card will power all of that. Okay. And that's what the 1998 does. It covers a lot of that sort of stuff as well. So.
Okay. I didn't know that,
Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah. So, that's, because all she is in is arena views, we are going down the middle type thing, it's a 50-50.
Yeah, of course.
On the, so, as you know, so, and so far, you know, we of the same age brackets, you know, within just a few years of each other, you know, and everything is going smoothly, you know. And when is the payment?
Excellent, fantastic, Russell. The pay, when is it due?
June, yeah.
It's already started, the 1998. So if you're in the groups, Russell, you should have seen links in the groups. And emails were sent out, all sorts of information was sent out. So we'll reach out to you because we need to do your tokens. Yeah, we'll reach out to you and go through all of that with you. All right, Russell? So thanks, Russell.
Okay,
thanks for your 2 questions.
All right.
Excellent. I'm sure that helped others.
Yeah, we're gonna boot you off now, Russell, but you know we love you.
Yeah, no, that you were, I mean, yeah. Okay. See you guys. I can see you when you come to the UK.
Yeah, thank you.
And then you can finish, you know?
Okay, thanks.
Definitely. Drinks on you, Russell.
Thank you.
He's left now, quickly.
Yeah.
Okay, Juliet, would you like to unmute and ask your question? Hello, Juliet. Okay, we'll come back to you.
Yes, I'm here. Good evening.
You have to be quick. You have to be quick on the button, otherwise you're going to miss your turn.
Yes.
Juliet, it's getting dark.
I'll be waiting. Yeah, good evening, everyone.
Good evening, sweetheart.
Yeah. I'm calling from the Netherlands. I just want to ask something about the token. You know, in Netherlands, the crypto is not allowed. So I was thinking, can I still buy the token?
No, if it isn't allowed in the Netherlands, then you can't, unless you've got somebody in a country where it is and they can hold it on your behalf. But if it's not allowed in the Netherlands, then we can't have you hold it.
You sure it's not allowed?
Netherlands is very tricky when it comes to
It's
crypto.
very tricky. No, crypto, no, it's not allowed at all here. Yeah.
Yes.
They want to keep everybody broke in Netherlands.
There you go. We'll keep our eye on it, Juliet, and then let you know when it possibly is. Because I know in some places it's not necessarily allowed unless you're using one of the recommended exchanges. So for instance, in New York, if you're using Coinbase, that's fine. So they have a specific exchange that you're allowed to use, and anything outside of that, it's not. I know Netherlands was heavily regulating the systems out there. So I haven't kept quite up to date with it because we've just been dealing with the UK and the USA at the moment. But I know they were going through a lot of stringent regulation in the Netherlands.
Yeah.
So she goes in to buy that, obviously.
If you KYC, it will block you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think just in
Residency
case.
somewhere else?
Yeah, like what she said, just in case, just double check. That is a system where you have to be buying crypto for a certain, exchange. Just check on that first.
Yeah.
I would say.
There might be some recommended ones that you can use, Julia.
So I can't see the whole of Netherlands having zero access.
Sometimes they've done that.
Yeah. Maybe consider getting residency somewhere else. And right, well, this is real. I mean, why not go to Dubai, get a residency there, and then
it's a good question. I like to check on that for Julia. Julia, if you can send us a direct message to us, I want to check on that myself. I don't want to just say no to you just like that. I want to do some tricks in the chat and maybe come up with an alternative that you can use. But it's something that I talk to you. I don't want to just have you not buying tokens. That's a very serious thing to do at the moment. So if you can just send us a direct message, just look for us in the chat and just send us your number, then we'll text you. Are you in the group, Juliet? Any groups?
No, I'm not really, but I'm in the community because we are on the Facebook who bought for the Ebony Village. I have my son. So we are me and my son, we are so much, about 3 of us here. So with all this, we don't know what to do. It's always we really don't know what to do. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So what we're gonna do, even more so now, I'll reach out to you.
Yeah.
So, can you see us in the chat, Juliet?
Verizon.
Yes. Okay.
And if you send us your mobile number, your
Yeah.
WhatsApp number,
Your name and number, and then
then we
I
can
think it's a bit.
Okay. Where will I send it to? Where in the chat now?
in the chat.
In the
Yeah.
chat,
So
yeah.
look for Verizon.
Click on Verizon just so
Okay.
we can see it and nobody else.
Okay.
All
Thank
right.
you.
Thank you,
Yes.
Julie. Thank you.
Okay. you too. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Okay, Juliet.
Yeah.
Excellent. I want to check.
Right. Interstar, would you like to unmute and ask a question?
These people now, these are all the extra ones that snuck their hands in. Thinking
Definitely.
noted.
Yeah, we got to improve Zoom and get a disable button.
They're going to have to be quick on the button.
Yeah, quick, your best questions, guys.
Yeah, definitely Gwyneth is the
Hello, am I audible? Am I audible?
Yes, you are.
Now. You are now.
Oh, very good. Okay, so thank you very much for taking my so my
No, that's fine.
No,
Can you hear us?
we're not hearing you properly.
Hearing you.
Yeah, go ahead again. Let me just come off camera for a while. It might be that. 1 second. Go ahead.
No, I think, John, sometimes she has issues with her service.
Ah,
So,
Yeah, I'm not hearing. I'm not hearing that.
yeah, I think it's going to be
Yeah.
a chat.
it started. Yeah, just send the message through the WhatsApp group, yeah, and I'll respond because this isn't happening. Okay. Thanks.
Okay,
Interstar.
let's go to Honeylicious. Would you like to unmute?
Hello.
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 I've just answered you, Honeylicious.
Oh, you did? Because I was just looking. I still can't even see. Wait, if you have that, I don't believe that. Where is it?
I did.
I can't find my question in there. There's too many questions. It's long thing.
I
Right.
know.
So
Oh,
let me just ask. It's too late. I wanted to know, basically, I've signed up for 2 properties, Ebony Villa properties in the same country. And I just heard you say something about you can't do that. So what's going to happen here?
In the same country.
Yeah.
Well, what would happen is, okay. So I mean, what would have to happen is basically is is it in both your names or is it like
Both in my name. No, both in my name. Me. I'm a one-man army. Yeah.
You have to go international now and choose a different African country.
What
Did
we
you use 2 different email addresses?
we are already
I
building.
can't remember that. You can't ask questions like that. I got like 5 emails. I don't even know which one I used like this morning or what. No, I think
totally get it.
Yeah.
If I didn't have Amanda here, I'll be lost in certain things. Totally get it. What I'll say to you is that we obviously earmarked the land to do the Ebony Villas in the Gambia as well, because obviously there's not the numbers aren't high. I think it's just 100 and something in the Gambia. So we can kind of wrap that in. That's just what we tend to do into what we do with Arena Views. Do you know what I mean? We'll kind of wrap it in on the same development, but giving you the deal that you'll get on Ebony Villas, basically. So you can move the second one over to the Gambia.
I signed up for both of them in the Gambia.
Yeah, so you can move one into the Ghana, because obviously we're actively looking for land for that now, and then take from there. You can also upgrade if you want the apartment instead. You can also upgrade to Lexia Heights. Just pay the difference, basically, to upgrade to Lexia Heights. But if you want just the property itself, the villa itself, then yeah, just apply for that.
I was excited to have both of them in the same place. If you guys ever do reconsider and say, yeah, you can have it in the same place, then please.
I mean, you can do if someone, a family member's name, they're the lead tenant. So if you've got someone in your family that is over 21, sorry,
21, yeah,
and they can apply basically. Then obviously you can work out what you're working out with them. So that is
See,
one way.
I trust me. I don't trust anybody else. Because then and it sounds bad, but I'm just saying that in terms of
I
I
hear
can
you.
sign up and I know I will use the card. I don't trust that they will use the card. And then it defeats the purpose of the whole point.
Yeah. Yeah.
So Ghana is
Thank you. Yeah.
I mean, if you can ensure that they're paying in 1998, that's what you're ensuring.
They ain't gonna do that.
And you know, obviously, when they have their property, I don't think they're gonna want to get rid of it. So I think that you're thinking lock in. I don't think you should sort of throw it away so easily. We're talking about lifetime, properties here, legacies here. I think we should take our time. If there's something that you even semi-trust and fully trust, you can put little things, agreements in place,
contract,
and that secures you better. But don't just leave it. As long as you know it's something that is violent, sort of like ending. There's something that's reasonable. Then I suggest maybe doing that. Even if you're paying the 1998 on their behalf.
It'll be something like it'd be gifted.
So
or something
you
along
sure
those
they're
lines.
paying it, but then you'll
Could be.
yeah. Have a think about it.
There's a few options.
And obviously, just send any suggestions that you have to horizon.lt.com, and they'll reach out to you.
Okay, and I had written to I had sent in an email about the whole thing in terms of all of what I wanted to do, and that involved it involved tokens and paying. Are you good now?
Oh, I think they've.
Yeah, so it was just going in and out. We've lost you for a bit. I'm just getting.
I had emailed about purchasing tokens, paying for the property and everything, and I was wondering if my tokens would be put on hold and how I would be able to facilitate everything. Do I just continue the email chain?
Yes.
You want to get that Mervyn?
Sorry, I missed that. Sorry, Honeylicious. Go again.
Sorry.
I was saying I had emailed about the tokens and paying for the second property and everything. Yeah. I sent an email in, but then I heard that Sir Russell's getting tokens put aside for him and stuff, and I was wondering if anything would be put aside based off of my email.
You can reserve. You can reserve the tokens, but the idea is to hit it. Yeah, to hit it before it launches, because it's launching soon. So you can reserve it. It's no problem whatsoever.
So just continue my email chain. What?
Go ahead.
Wait, I'm interested in what Amanda was going to say. What's she saying?
Yeah, no. What you can do is because it sounds like you're asking a specific question. Continue on the email, sweetheart. We'll get back to you.
Okay.
And then we can continue conversing via that way. All right.
Okay. Thank you so much.
No.
All right, then have a good night.
Take care.
Thank you. Thank you.
Bye.
Okay, Bradley, would you like to unmute and ask your question?
Hi, can you guys hear me? I'm not at the house, so sorry if you hear noise.
Why not? Why not?
I don't like to stay. I don't like to stay in the house. Okay.
We can hear you, Bradley.
Okay. Cool. I do have 2 questions, I believe, but I just want to say I did try to tell someone she's an agent. I did try to tell her about you guys, and I think that she's looking you up. So I'll try to at least get in contact with her again or something, because she works as an agent for some warehouse company or whatever. I had to talk to her to open up a tax exempt form. But anyway, my two questions are: I know last time, Amanda, you told me that I will receive like an email for the recordings. For some reason, I don't see any emails for the recordings. They're not going through for some reason. And my second question:
I haven't sent them out.
Oh, okay.
Just let me just address that one because my brain won't hold two questions right now. I haven't sent it out. I haven't sent it out yet because it's not available to me yet. Sometimes because that was a huge recording, and so sometimes it takes a little while for it to be available to us for us to send it out to you. So as soon as it is, I'll double check before. It should be at some point before the end of this week, and we should have access to it.
Okay. All right, cool. I'll keep a lookout for it. And my second question, hang on, I wrote it down. Where is it? Oh, okay. Yeah. I know with Steven, I believe that's his name. How can I do more research on the guy too? Because I know that he's pretty much well known. And also, I know he said something about we have to move our funds over or something. And so I'm just trying to figure out, because I cannot log into my account whatsoever. I did download the app on the iOS store, the Apple store. And for some reason, I just cannot log in at all. And I don't know what's going on. I'm not gonna lie, it's been a minute since I used my card. So I'm just trying to figure out how to log in.
We need to take.
Okay, well,
we need to take a look at that. Sorry for that, Bradley. First of all, but we need to take a look at why that is.
Well,
so
what might happen is the link that we're going to give you tomorrow. We need you to link because your old details may work on this new link. Yeah, to get you access. If at that point in time you're still having an issue, then reach out to one of us direct, make to the attention, put urgent, because that will be urgent, and then we'll take a look at getting you access.
That's customer service at.
Yeah, so that would be customer service at Verizon Ltd.
So I know we're directing everyone to the email address, but it goes to the right department, so it gets systematically dealt with, so we don't miss anybody. Yeah, so that's why we're trying to streamline everything through that one account, and then it gets filtered to the relevant departments after. Yeah.
Is it in the chat somewhere?
Just put it.
No, not yet. So
I'll put it back in there again. Put it in there. Yeah.
Okay. So we're going to be releasing the link. Yeah. So we're going to be releasing the new link for you to access your accounts tomorrow, Bradley. So we'll be sending out email and WhatsApp broadcasts and in the Telegram groups and all of it over the place to make sure that everybody gets it. You might get one. It might come from TFSF. Or it might come from us. So if you do get an email from TFSF or PulsePay or any of those kind of names, it is genuine, it is from us. Please do read it because it will be about you accessing your funds on the existing card program. All right?
Okay. TFSF.
The T, F for Freddy, S for sugar, F for Freddy.
Okay. Freddie, Sugar, and Freddie.
Yeah.
Okay.
You should have done the phonetic. Sierra.
because the thing about it, when you're on the phone or on a Zoom, your F sounds like S.
That's right.
It can sound like when you're on the phone, when people saying Fs, it can sound like S. We used to have a lot of that when I was working in admin for insurance brokers. Standards.
Oh, yeah. So it's a C?
With TSFS.
CMS. Oh, okay.
Sierra.
Okay.
Foxtrot, Sierra.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. CFC. Oh, okay. Cool. Okay.
Foxtrot. Okay. Sierra. Foxtrot.
Okay. Okay. I'll definitely look out for the email. And you don't mind? Can you put Steven's name in the chat as well, so I could do research on the guy?
Yeah.
And
Steven. Yeah.
Yeah, we can do that for you. Yeah. So just type in his name and see if the best, and you should be able to look him up, which is good.
Oh, TFSF.
He didn't get it. Lucky I posted it.
So we got
TF. SF.
Okay, I don't know what's going on. I'm okay.
Tango, Foxtrot, Sierra,
Foxtrot.
It's in the chat, so you can see it. Yeah.
You see, when you said Sierra, I'm thinking of the singer Sierra, because hers start with a C, not with a
Charlie.
Yeah.
But that would be
TFC. Okay, Charlie. Okay.
That would be TFC.
Well, I put it in the chat there for you. All right, his name and the name is there.
Okay. And one other thing, can you put the link to the LTD again so I could email you guys? I can't remember what it was, but I know
my Verizon card. Customer service.
Customer service.
Oh, you mean the
type it in, yeah. Services.
No, she's going to put it in now. I thought you meant the website address. Okay.
Yeah, I'll put it in. Man, it's busy, yeah. Right.
Thank you, Marv.
Okay, no worries.
Thanks, Bradley.
Thanks, Bradley.
Okay, Bradley.
Thank you. Thank you, guys. Oh, shoot. Okay.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Bye.
Take care.
Okay.
Final hand.
I tell you what, Steph. If you move to the left just a little bit. No, the other side. Not too much. The other side. Just no, in the middle. Look, come back this way and sit up a little bit. Here, bud.
Your head.
It looks like a bun. Yeah, so that was good. Okay.
I'm trying to remember that cartoon. Anyway, let's get back to business. Come on, folks. Let's be serious here.
It's not Homer.
Thank you. I couldn't unmute. You stopped me from unmuting. Listen, guys, you guys are amazing. I appreciate your updates. They're always informative. You have stamina, I'll tell you. But your passion and your vision, I really appreciate it. But I'm going to keep this short. So can you explain, you've probably explained this before, but can you explain the £220, please? And also two things linked to that. Is that linked to the card as well? So you can use the card to pay it off? But can you explain what it is? And also, I saw a message from iPhone. I might as well ask it because the 220, do you have to pay that for each property that you have purchased? So there are three things there.
No.
Okay.
So let me explain this way. So the numbers that we're looking for to get onto Ebony Villas, Lexi Heights, and so forth, obviously the targets are a lot lower than what we would obviously go for. So what we want to do, we don't want to keep everybody waiting any longer to say, let's get these people in. We want to start moving. The rainy season's going to be finishing soon. This is time to start building and start moving instead of waiting till the end of the year for Ebony Villas. So what we've introduced basically is certain fees that people can actually just pay up front to get the project moving faster. And so that's what we introduced that. But what happens is it gets offsetted at the back end. So for instance, the damage deposit you pay when you move it in into the property, that will be reduced by the 220 that you pay upfront now. And obviously the 1998s that you pay, per month is going to take off all your service charge. And that comes up to 240 a year. Yeah, so it takes that means there's no service charge to pay. So all we've done, we've moved things to the back end to make sure there's nothing at the back end to pay or gets reduced because you're paying something at the front end. But it gets the project moving fast. That's why we asked for that to keep it moving basically as fast as possible. So so in that respect, it just basically allows us to build in the Gambia and the Ghana simultaneously at the same time. I don't know if you want to elaborate on that. Yeah. So that's the reason.
Thank you so much for that answer. And so everybody has to pay that, and you've allowed everybody to be able to pay it over into I think 2 or 3 installments. Is that correct?
Yeah.
But everybody pays that. Okay. And just
to installments, yeah.
Okay, and just and that is not offset by the card. Is that correct?
Offset by the card.
So the card, you know the card. I mean, I'm in the US, so I don't have a card yet. Anyway.
Okay.
So, for example, the 1998, only.
If you're in the US, it's not 1998. It's 15.98. That price I had to wait to set that price and see what we were going to charge in the US. But I got that information sooner than I thought I would have got it. So it is 15.98, 15.93, sorry. And that's dollars. Yes, because in the US, we earn higher transaction fees. So when the card is available to you, you'll be earning us higher amounts than what they will earn us in the UK, because there's no caps on your transaction fees. We can earn a higher amount. So instead of making you pay the same amount as the UK, it's not fair to do that. Otherwise, you'd be paying the same amount, but in dollars, and then you still earn us a higher amount for back end as well. So we wanted to make it fair. Yeah, so it'd be $15.93, and that information went out today. So I'm sure that's why you haven't heard it yet.
Before or after tax? Is that before or after tax? You know the US.
Oh no, that's a flat fee in, basically. That's everything included. Yeah. So that's it. Remember, our companies are registered in Dubai. Yeah, we work from Dubai, so we're not under certain tax regulations in that respect. Yeah.
And then what will happen is with those 15.93s, if you're on Ebony Villas or Elixir Heights and you've got your damage deposit to pay, when you move in to your new home, then all those 15.93s will come off the damage deposit, and then as you go along monthly and paying that, it will come off of the service charge.
So let me just explain it again. So 220 will come off your damage deposit, and all the 15.93s that you pay all the way up until when you move in will come off your damage deposit. Yeah, and then so basically the damage deposit goes right down, obviously, to compensate for that. Then when you carry on paying your 15.93 now, that's going towards a service charge each year. So you don't have to pay any service charges because you're covering it with paying that money up front. So what it does for us, it gives us a stability. It's not just knowing money's coming in, it's how it's coming in, what frequency, so we can actually, activate our cash flow a lot better in that respect. But then you'll get all the benefits coming off the back end anyway, which is kind of equates to having a free card, basically.
Lovely.
So we had to do that because all the change had to go through with obviously going to a new partnering bank that's not offering the same deal as our current partnering bank used to offer. We have to compensate for that. That's the best way of doing that, just to keep things moving.
And just to again to clarify for iPhone, they wanted to know if they have multiple properties in different countries, do they have to pay that 220 for every single property?
No. The 220 is just a one-off thing that we're asking for to kickstart things off just quickly. It's not going to be an ongoing thing. So all they were paying, because remember, after this particular program is finished, that's it. If they're going to apply for another property now, you've got to do it now. You've got to do it before the 31st of October. And it won't apply. It's just to this one. So what would happen is anybody that comes in after that is paying full price for the property, or they're getting a discount through using unrivaled tokens and so forth. But the deal that you're on now, they have to get in for the 31st to keep that going. So if they apply for Ghana and Gambia now's the time to do that. Pay that $450 and get in and hold that space for yourself.
Right.
So
thank you. I appreciate you so much. I do very much.
I've just got to add this credit. So when someone's getting another property or another development, I appreciate that as well. When they get a property or another development, then obviously they're paying what's £100 per month for that second property. But to me, that's an excellent deal, because even if they rent that property for 1 week, you're getting 10 times the amount coming back in that respect. So it's good to have both, definitely.
How do you get onto that scheme, and when would you £100 start? When would you start paying your £100? Is it when you break ground, or when
we identify the land and about to purchase the land at that point in time?
Yeah, but we'll be putting out some information on that. I'm sending out emails on that. Possibly by Friday, and we'll get information on having more than one property.
Yeah, because that money goes towards helping to buy the land, helping to develop it, helping to pay for the infrastructure, the team that's going to be doing it. It all goes towards that. So that's start. As soon as we identify it and we notify you all that we've got this land, this is what we're going to go for, here's the deal, and obviously show you evidence of that, then obviously it can start from there. And then you should see us breaking ground with the bulldozers and everything, getting it ready.
Fabulous. Thank you so much. This is my retirement plan, guys. So I'm banking on you. I'm not banking on it.
Oh yeah. you could rest the cup on my head and move.
Thank you so much. God bless you. Bye.
Oh, thank you,
Thanks,
Glenn.
Rennie. Thank you.
Just say to everybody, you can rest the cup on our head. We're not moving. We're here. We're here to stay. We like what we do. And it's important that we're doing it, and it gives us purpose.
It's one of the most interesting industries you can be in, guys. Every day is different. Every single day is different, and it's very exciting. And even we learn things every day when it comes to this industry. It's such an intricate thing where you really start to, every time you think I get how money works, then something else pops up, and you think, no, that's how they do that. It's really. I mean, watching this XRP scenario, with the US debt and stuff, it really kind of showed you how creative people can get with the monetary system. Very, very, very interesting and fun and very entertainment. It really is. And when you stop to really kind of dissect what goes on, it expands your mind. It really does. And you start thinking in different directions, and you start thinking of business plans that you would never have thought of before if you didn't understand how money worked.
I mean, some people jump on things like this as community leaders, and they follow the status quo, but they don't invent along the way. But look at the things we've invented. Look at the way we've invented how we can use the debit cards, how we can use our tokens. All those things take store. How we can offer rent-free properties. Those things. People aren't doing that. They're just riding on the system. That is. But really, we know the power is in the community, so we have to sacrifice a little bit to get the community on board. But once we have them and like-minded people, it's like an unstoppable bullet. It will fire through anything when you've got the right community that has the trust, and we can do things, and we have the money to back it and the properties to back it. Like I said, you won't own the properties on next day Heights, but you own the tenancy contract. That's even better. How fast can you sell a property compared to a tenancy contract? If you send a mortgage in your house and if you had a house and you were selling it, you got to put it through an estate agent. This happens, that happens, and all the contracts. This is just, who's not going to want to take up a rent-free property? Obviously, it's going to sell because whatever they pay for it, they don't have to pay anything else. That's the point. And then obviously you can decide if you want to sell your shares as well or keep your shares at the same time. You can structure the deal to how you want it. That to me is a much more better situation because you're leaving the property in the hands of the community. And the community now can raise finance in that to build more properties that you can actually get, start moving around the world properly, start to get to know Africa and beyond. That's the only plan of growth that I can see that makes sense. Everything else is just these developers want to make a lot of money off you and just have you sitting in one house forever and a day. You've sat in one house for 25 years in the UK or wherever you're at in the diaspora. And then after you sell that and go and sit in another house in Africa, one house, that's not living. That's prison. You just bought one prison and bought another. It might be a nice prison, but when you can't move, you could be living in paradise. When you can't move around, it becomes a prison. You've got to be able to move, flow, throughout life. Got to start to learn new cultures, meet new people from different parts of the world, So that's it.
We've got one late hand up. What do you want to do? Penalize?
Okay.
Stephanie's a head teacher. I'm sure you was in the teaching profession.
in my dreams.
That's definitely,
okay.
Definitely last time. Anybody else, we can't answer, definitely.
Right.
Thanks.
Dr. Stephanie, you've got a special privilege. Please unmute and ask your question.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Hi.
How are you?
How are you? We are fantastic. How are you? Long time.
I know. Thank you so much for, bending the rules for me today. I came on quite late.
What time is it there?
It is now 8:40 a.m. in Sydney.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah.
Did you just get home?
I just woke up.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if you was doing a night shift. Okay.
No, I'm not feeling well, so I'm a little bit croaky today. So I woke up a little bit late. But I did come on because I got an email, so I missed the entire conversation, and that's why I'm asking for the privilege just to get some clarification. My email said I had until the 30th of September to pay the fee. So I was like, I'm not going to panic. Let me just see if the call is still running and just ask the question, because that's easier than sending an email.
Is that the 220?
That's 220.
Yes. And then my second part is just, in terms of the card update for us, because I haven't been on a call in a little while.
Right,
So thanks.
Australia. Right. So,
Yeah.
the 220.
Oh, yeah. That's right. That's right. I forgot she was in Australia. What's the weather like down under, first of all?
So we've just kind of officially entered spring about a month, and it feels like summer already. So I'm not sure what that's meaning, but it's probably going to be really hot for us this summer. I mean, and Australian summers are naturally already extremely hot. So,
Sounds like an excuse to buy a new bikini, yes?
Absolutely, absolutely.
Lovely, lovely. Sorry, go ahead. I'll just cut your question there.
I forgot what the question was.
So just with the fees,
with the 220 and the
I just wanted to
deadline.
know. Yeah, the deadline says 30th of September in my email, which, I just got that email 2-something a.m. this morning. So shall I assume that was a typo?
Yeah, it was the 30th of September.
Yeah.
That's the date we were going for. Although people have asked us to extend it one more month. Quite a lot of people actually has asked us, so we have decided to extend it to the 31st of October.
That's for Ebony Villas and Elixir Heights.
Yeah,
So
but the sooner everybody can pay that, obviously, the more we can move Ghana here. So funding companies is good, is necessary. It adds towards what we're doing, and it just makes it move faster. To be honest with you, so.
But this is the first time I got the notice on the 2nd of October. So
yeah,
there's a little problem with
Okay, go ahead. Just do it when you can, Stephanie.
Yeah, I will. I just wanted to know that I haven't missed my deadline. That's all.
No, you haven't. You're fine.
It was more of a time limit to say that's when it starts from. That's when we hope everybody can sort of pay in unison from.
Yeah.
But we don't expect everybody to be totally and utterly ready at that time. It's an ongoing thing. So yeah.
Yeah, for sure. And in terms of our card or any updates on that?
Yes,
for Australia?
From Australia. So I'm not sure how much you heard, but we've separated the card program. So the UK is coming out first. Then we've got the USA coming out. Then we've got Canada coming out, and then Australia will follow after that. So it'll be some point in time next year, and that we're looking to roll out the card program.
By the early part of next year.
We're hoping by the early part.
So the reason why we've done that, Stephanie, is because the last card program we had, it was encompassing the different countries simultaneously. So when it went down, it affected all the countries one go, and that's why we had to pause with Australia. And we got a large community out there, so we're eager to get going out there. But we're separating the countries now. So if something goes wrong with the USA, which could happen, look what's happening with Donald Trump, the Clarity Act, you don't know what's going to happen in that country. The UK is playing silly buggers. They're just changing regulations left, right, and centre so quickly. You don't know what you're going to end up with. And obviously Australia, I know they got their issues as well, financially as well. We're looking at their issues and how they look at, people paying interest and all this kind of stuff. It's not great, with crypto market there, there's very unfair there. So you just don't know how things will pan out. So we thought it's best to just separate the countries. If one country has an issue, it doesn't affect everybody else. You'd have to have all of them simultaneously having an issue simultaneously at the same time. So that's less likely to happen. So that's why we've separated it that way. So it has pushed the timing for Australia a little bit more, but it's made it more safe. It means that when we open there, you don't have to worry about another country doing something that's going to affect your country. So that's why we want to slow that part down and just do the right thing, as opposed to sort of trying to push it too fast. So that's where we are with Australia. So hopefully by the first part of the first quarter of the year, towards the end of the first quarter, I would say, we start looking at Australia, because we need to get Canada on first, then Australia. So yeah. And the USA is massive to us. We need the USA. You know, as you're talking access to a lot of people, and a lot of them want to also not to mute. A lot of them want to actually, you know, obviously immigrate, you know, to Africa or migrate. So don't want to miss out all that action. Yeah. So.
Thank you so much. That makes so much sense.
Yeah.
So
it does.
I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Stephanie. Thank you for getting up so early and joining the call. Thank you.
Thank you all. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And get well soon.
Yeah. So obviously that doesn't affect, you know, just to go further, it doesn't affect you coming in on the property program. You just pay the relevant amount, do you know what I mean, per month. And then from there, obviously, you just wait for the cards. Yeah. And but obviously, we're eager to get them to you so you know you can come in.
Excellent. Okay, so that's all the hands.
Wraps up the hands.
That's it. And you guys have been answering the chat as we've been going along?
Yeah, I've only left one question. So one update first is that cryptocurrency is legal in the Netherlands. So do read the details around that. So that's obviously good news. And I've left one question just for John Amanda to answer. And in a way, it wraps up, I suppose, one of the main topics about the 1998. So it says, it's from Norma. So, hi, I had 3 Verizon cards, one for me, one for her daughter, and one for her granddaughter. So she's saying, will I have to apply for a card for each of them? And will the 1998 cover all cards? So it's presenting a scenario.
No, you just one card represents one property. So at the moment, if you have family members with you, you don't have to follow that criteria. The 1998, if you're from the UK, will cover that adequately, or the 1593 if you're from the USA. So what would happen is that as we go along, yeah, we will be able to issue cards to your children, I believe the children or family members. But we want to get to principal license before we start playing with that. But at the moment, one card is enough to follow to do that. We are working on getting a solution to have joint accounts. Yeah, we're just waiting for the timing of that, because the original protocol we applied for didn't include joint accounts, and it's a bit. It will be making it more cumbersome, delay coming out. So we'll bring the cards out early, and then obviously then apply for the joint accounts, which is a whole different ball game of producing paperwork and compliance and so forth, because they work in a different way legally. So when that happens, then you can get a joint account with obviously someone that doesn't have to pay the 1998, but they can still use the card jointly. Yeah, so hope that helps. Do you want to add to that?
No, I think you explained it very well indeed.
Okay. All
And
right.
we've got another hand that's knocking.
Why do you do this?
Okay, yeah.
Would you like to unmute? Oh, where is she?
Ed.
Okay.
I'm
sorry, that was accidental. That was accidental. Sorry. I didn't mean to raise my hand.
You didn't mean
Hi,
to.
Constance.
No. Hi.
You didn't mean to raise your hand.
Oh,
all right. Thanks,
we're
Constance.
glad to hear your voice anyway. Thanks, Constance.
Thank you.
Thanks for you.
I'm so happy.
Okay, so that is it.
That's a wrap.
Was there anything else in the chat there, the last minute?
No, there should be all.
I mean, so just in summary, guys, most people obviously that's the call has probably been here before. But for those of you that's joined the call the first time, I just want you to know that we're always going to be here. No matter if you disappear for a year or so, we're going to be here doing what we say we're going to do. It's beneficial, and I can't think of nothing better to do, to be honest with you, than to help build for others, build legacies for people, not just here's some money and some market level kind of M&M scheme that will pay you 2 pence here and there, and then before you don't know whether it's going to be there tomorrow, or you can't live like that. You can't leave those things as a legacy to anyone. What's the point of doing that? When you talk about leaving properties, leaving the tokens, leaving shares, those things are real worth. It's like leaving Bitcoin to somebody. And then, well, how much is that value to compare to, these market level stuff that you have to sell this and sell that to get some this and that. Yeah, it's little quick money, but what do you do as giving that to a legacy? So we're not here to play, those games. We're here to give some people a proper life. I can't believe you, Rupert and Desmond. But yes,
hand is Desmond. Ruben, would you like to unmute and ask a question?
Hi, everyone.
Hello, Ruben.
Thanks for letting me in. I won't keep you.
Account number later.
Okay. Yeah, thanks for the insight today. John and Amanda, I wanted to ask you, when you come to the UK, roughly how long were you going to be around for?
We'll be around for about 2 weeks or so. So yeah, we'll be there for a little while, and we will be having some sort of meetups. We'll put some messages out when we actually get there, and say where we're going to be at what times, and people can come and meet up with us.
Yeah, it'll probably be Wembley, but I'll update you on that.
Okay.
It'd be nice to see. It'd be nice to see you, Ruben.
Yes. Enjoy the rest of your time in Ghana, and you can let us all know about it.
Oh, thank you, definitely. We will do. It is lovely. It is gorgeous. So we will, we know we're always posting up videos and stuff, so we'll let you know exactly how it will go. So thanks, Ruben.
All right.
We look forward to meeting you.
Likewise.
No.
I just wish it was in the sun.
Yeah.
There you go. Yes, and
Desmond,
I think it's the last hand. Desmond.
Yes.
Hi, thank you guys for taking my answer. I did put it in the chat, but I didn't see an answer in there. That's why I'm putting up my hands.
Okay.
Now the question might be an unusual one because I'm in Britain, and obviously the card is coming out, and to me it's a current account card, isn't it? So
A debit card.
I'm asking the question: will there be an overdraft facility or an arrangement?
Good question.
I'd need to look into that because we didn't request that at the beginning. So I'd need to look at if we were to add that, what the implications are.
Yeah, so let me explain this way. Desmond, like if you apply for certain things to get everything out quickly, you go for the basics, and then you have the add-ons that go on top. So that would be one of the add-ons to get a joint account. Obviously, to some kind of overdraft facility would be good. That would be a good thing.
Yeah, we'll take a look into that, Desmond, and then give you an answer if you're on the next call.
Yeah, it sounds so easy, isn't it, when you say it like that? But each one has its own separate rules.
They're all modules that you can build out your platform to suit your needs. So as John said, you start off with the basics so you can get the program out there, and then you can add on to make it bigger and better. So we'll take a look into that for you.
Okay, thank you. Also, there's another question which I'm not clear about at the moment. I mean, at the moment, the token is 20. Now, when does it actually change from 20 to 25?
The 15th of October, when we launched the platform, that's when our smart contract goes live. So the 50,000 £20 tokens will no longer be available. The tokens will go up to £25.
Okay, so the 50 doesn't have to sell off to change.
No.
Okay.
No, it's based upon our smart contracts, and when we release that, the tokens go up.
So you're getting it on pre-sale rate, but when it actually launched, they launch at a higher value.
And when the 25 arrives, how long will that last for?
That's going to be approximately 3 months, and then it will be at £32.50. So by the time you get to being able to unlock your 10% UBI after 9 months, it would have gone up more than, you know, the 10%.
You see, that's what we love about this token. We can actually tell people what it's going up by in advance, so long as we keep building. That's what I was saying to the gentleman earlier. We have to build. You know, this is the thing when we got a choice. We have to buy land, property, build, buy land, property, build, to keep those tokens backed, the liquidity backed into the token. So the good thing about the token is.
Well, thank you very much for answering those questions. Thank you.
You're welcome, Desmond. You have a great evening.
Thank you, Desmond.
Okay.
Excellent.
You shouldn't have a Zoom just on
Shut
the
the
token.
door. Yeah, really. He's getting the brooms out now. The light's gone on. Okay. Thank you so much, Stephanie and Mr. Cadet. You've been absolute stars as per usual. Fantastic co-host. And to you, diehard 82 people, thank you so much for joining us this Wednesday evening, turned into Wednesday night. Thank you so much for sitting here answering all those fabulous questions, because when you do ask your questions, it does help those that are too shy to speak or haven't quite thought of the question, and then you say it and they think, oh, that's what I wanted to ask. So thank you for participating and asking your questions. I hope we answered them to the degree that makes you either get on board, or if you're already and I hope we answered your question and you're more comfortable with what we're doing. Yeah, we will be here next week, but we'll be in Old Blighty in lower temperatures. Not looking forward to it, but
I've got my woolly jacket ready.
Temperature.
I'm ready, and to keep this bald head warm as well. I've got my little hat, so we're good.
Excellent.
So, yeah, no, we're looking forward to seeing our grandchild as well. So,
that's amazing.
He's doing so fantastically well, so it's going to be absolutely fantastic. That's the first stop.
Yeah, I've got a great Verizon Pay meeting out there as well, which is good. We'll take care of that. So looking forward to that. We're also looking forward to getting back to the Gambia as well, to actually start building, you know, because I think that's where the fun starts. And I got my hands dirty in a little while. I'm going to get my hands dirty a little bit. Reminds me of my man.
So it's guys, it's a good job. It's a good job Ghana isn't as hot, because it's preparing you for the UK.
Exactly. That's what I was saying. The temperature's dropping. It's dropping. So getting us used to it.
Yeah.
The last time we were there was awful. It was like from extreme heat in Grenada to 0 degrees. It was awful. So yeah.
But just like saying one last thing just before you go, and just say, guys, please don't play with the tokens. We put them there for a reason. We put them there so you can earn money. If you can't have enough that you can have to come onto one of our projects, like property projects and so forth, we know sometimes the deposit can be a bit higher, you know, especially arena fees and so forth. But you can start using saving towards those things. So at least, you know, even if it took you 2 years, you know, in 2 years what your life's going to look like. It's very, very important, you know, not to wait too long or get too close to the mark, because then you get desperate. Don't want to do that. Just take your time. You know, even if you've got a spare, you know, you're in the bank, you've got a spare $1,000, $1,500, and you know it's just going to sit there. Put it on the tokens, because you know it's going to start working for you pretty much immediately. Yeah, so that's what you need, and then turn into something that you can actually use. So that would be my advice for the day. But I hope you all agree, and take it from there.
Yeah, thank you so much again, guys, for sitting here with us, and we look forward to speaking to you again next week. Hopefully we've got some great news, some great updates, yeah, have a great one, guys. Enjoy the rest of your weekend.
Our 300-mile trip tomorrow. We were going to, I can't remember the spelling of that area. Grusi. Or something like that. I wrote it down here.
I think it's a Lucy.
I got my driver in to come take it anyway. So.
Yeah, I think it's a Lucy. So
it's about 300 miles, isn't it? Outside.
Right.
Long drive.
Yeah, and it's right near the beach as well. So I'm really looking forward to go and see that actually. Yeah. And actually, so
probably some videos and put them out there, guys.
We'll find the land, no problem. There's plenty out here.
Yeah.
And but we just want to make sure we get the best Yeah.
So excellent stuff. So thank you guys for and we'll tune next week.
Thanks to you. And we'll see some of you tomorrow.
Some of you tomorrow, but I think most Christmas have been answered, Steph. It might be a quiet call. We'll see. We'll see. We'll be there tomorrow.
Probably close on time tomorrow then.
There you go.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Okay, so you can all
right.
say good night. So good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night.
Take care.
Bye, everyone. Amanda. I've sent you a message.
Okay.
Good night, Russell.
Good night, Russell.
Good night, Mela.
Good night, Jordan.
Excellent.
Tell everyone, everybody.
Yeah, I've just been listening. Hi, this is Mela, everybody. I've just been listening to everything going on.
Thanks, Mela.
Bye.
I hear you, Mela.
Good night, everybody.
Take care.
Tomorrow, Stefan, Murph.
Yeah, take care.
Okay. Bye, Amanda. Bye, John.
Good night.
Bye,
Good
guys.
night, sweetie. Good night, sweetheart. Everybody have a great one. Good night to you.
Go in the bed now. Go